No Frank right now, but it is me and Chip. What's up, man? How you feeling so far?
Good. I'm good. I'm excited, man. This is, one of my favorite days of the entire year. So,
no doubt, man. No
excited
doubt.
to get this thing going, man.
I know, right?
Everyone's always excited for like all the movement that's going to happen before the draft, and it usually kind of disappoints.
Right? Yeah.
No, I'm just excited for the draft to get going, man.
Yeah. So, do you have any like early predictions or thoughts or anything?
Well, it does seem like Paulo probably coming up is going to end up being the number one pick, which I found my tweet from early November, like November 4th, maybe when Paulo played his first college game. I watched it and I said, this is it. Like, this guy's going to go number one. And I'm glad. I'm glad he am. He's number one on my board.
Yeah.
It a little bit felt to me kind of like the Tatum year when everyone was kind of fixated on Markelle Fultz. And I admit I was a Markelle Fultz guy that year, but in hindsight, like clearly Jason Tatum should have been the number one pick in that draft. And it felt like we were going to look back and be like, okay, clearly Paulo should have been the number one pick.
Man, like I love so much of what Jabari does. Hold on, looks like Frank just got here. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, what's
Whoa, he's got the hermit beard going on. What is up over there? Oh my God, I haven't seen you in like 4 months, dude.
Yeah, I know. Here, let me I need to get the volumes adjusted here. Hold on.
Wow. See, what's funny is that like I've got like a mustache now, and you've just got like a full like lumberjack look going on. How you feeling, dude?
I've been out in the woods. Oh, I'm feeling good, man. I'm excited about draft night. I'm excited to see what transpires.
No doubt. Yeah. So I've got my TV in the background, so hopefully we don't get flagged this year, last year or whatever. Yes. And then so basically whenever there's a pick going on, I'll drop it to where it's just me in frame so that people can like see that, I guess, or whatever. So who are some of y'all's is it pretty, because earlier in the day it was all of a sudden set on Jabari, Chet, Paolo, but now Chip is saying that it looks like Paolo's going to go number one. Is this just Orlando doing like a big smoke screen here, or is this trying to like field other offers? What's going on?
To me, I feel like the whole Jabari thing was probably the smoke screen, right?
Wow,
I bet they were trying to bait someone to jump up and get him so that they could still get Jabari, so they could still get Paolo. It's exactly what we were just talking about, right? It reminds me so much of the Fultz Tatum thing when the Celtics had the number one pick, acted like they were going to take Fultz.
Yeah.
They traded down to 3 and still got Tatum. It seemed like that's exactly what the Magic were trying to pull off here. And I guess they didn't get any takers from the Rockets or the Thunder. And they're like, okay, we'll just take Paolo.
I could have sworn that you were very big on Fultz, weren't you?
Absolutely. Yeah. That guy's career has been completely derailed by injuries. It sucks. He just can't get over his knee problems.
Yeah. It was such a weird draft because Lonzo's dad was pushing him so hard to the Lakers that everybody just knew that had to happen. And
yeah.
And so, and then I guess that has let Boston trick the Sixers out of their pick or whatever. Yep. I don't know. I'm just so high on Jabari Smith. I think he's got great size, awesome athlete. He plays hard. He does so many things scoring wise. I just think that Paolo probably has a higher floor, so he's a safer pick. It's a difference to me between I think Jabari, if he hits his stuff, would be like an 8-time All-Star, 9-time All-Star or whatever, top NBA player. And I look at Paolo and I'm like, he's safe to be like a couple times, not like, but if he hits his stuff, obviously, he's also, I just think that Paolo's floor is higher than Jabari's, but Jabari's ceiling is higher. But I don't know. So would you go with the huge swing for Chet, or just hang with Paolo there?
I love Chet too. I think Chet's a special prospect, man. But I would take Paolo. Okay, what if I told you like Paolo's going to end up being like Paul Pierce or something?
Okay.
They're pretty similar. Or Tatum. Or, like one of these 6'8", play at their own pace, stronger than everybody, get their own shot. Except the difference is Paolo is 6'10.5" without his shoes on. He's a giant.
Yeah, but in college, Paul Pierce at Kansas was like a really good like on-ball player, awesome handle. He could score on the outside better. Paolo to me is like more of a power forward that will slowly get more on-ball skills and stuff or whatever. Do you think he's going to get there on defense, or that he's going to be like kind of killed early on?
I'm sure he'll get killed early on. A lot of rookies do, but
he's going to get crushed, actually.
Yeah, no, but I mean, you think about it, like he's not going to be like a terrible defender. I don't know that he's ever going to be like in consideration for an all defense team or anything, but I don't, he's not going to be like an incredibly negative defender. You know what I mean? Okay.
Like a Cat maybe, where he's really good on offense and just kind of gets beaten up on defense here and there, but at times he'll block some shots and stuff.
Yeah. He's not the quickest laterally side to side, and I think that just really hampers your on-ball defense. But, he's so big and so long that I don't see how he's not – and he's a good enough athlete. I don't see how he's not going to be a competent NBA defender. And he's going to be so good offensively. I'm telling you, I just see something of, the Paul Pierce, Carmelo Anthony, that mold of player in Paolo. And,
okay.
I'd take him one in this draft.
Do y'all think that after the quote unquote top 3 players are gone, that we get any really big moves? There's a lot of smoke around the Kings trading the 4th pick. You've got the Knicks maybe trying to move up to get, I think it was trying to maybe go and get Ivy or something. Also, you had teams like the Grizzlies and the Nuggets and some of the other, the Rockets trying to package multiple picks and move up in the draft. Do you think all this stuff comes into fruition, or this is just people just running out just weird rumors and stuff?
Yeah, it's a pretty loaded draft, so I can see why there's a lot of rumor movement going on tonight. But I think once you get past the top 3, there's still plenty of talent. That's people are gonna try to jump up. I mean, you look at dudes like Jaden Ivey, Shaedon Sharp. That number 4 pick. It's going to be interesting to see if the Kings are going to want to get rid of that, because
definitely
everybody's projecting them to pick Jaden Ivey, which to pick another guard. Who knows?
Yeah, man. I don't know. I feel like every time that we get really excited, nothing happens. It's just
I feel
okay,
there was similar buzz last year.
Yeah, and late in the draft, we got a lot of stuff going on or whatever. But it was it took a little bit and everything there. Do y'all think that the Grizzlies make a move to move up in the draft? It seems like Zach Kleiman is not scared to go and get his guy, or do y'all think that they can't find a trade partner and just stand pat?
I think both are possible. I mean, if we look at what Kleiman,
defense.
I mean, here's what I'd say. Kleiman wants to trade up. That's been reported by a lot of people. You literally just go look at every single one of their picks. Yeah.
It's
just go look at all their picks. They've traded up for everybody but John. We said that the other day. But I think it's totally possible that if they are comfortable taking someone at 29, if they think the value of players there between 22 and 29 is about the same, and they can't go get the guy they want to get in a trade up, I would not be shocked to see them take 22 and trade it for a future first. Just basically kick the asset down the road.
Yeah,
I know that's not fun.
It's not fun. Why are you bringing me down, man? We haven't gotten there yet.
I know it's not fun, but hey, look, we can do this in 2 or 3 years, and then we'll have 2 picks, and it'll be fun then. So, a little delayed.
every time that I get really into a draft, I talk myself into like 30 players, and I'm like, these are all going to be all-stars. And then I want all of them, right? So like last year with the Rockets, I was sold on like Josh Christopher and Alperen Sengun and like all the Rockets players. Like, oh my God, the Rockets are going to be loaded. This is insane. And then Moses Moody and like Zaire Will, I was just like, all these guys are going to be amazing. So I feel like a dad who looks at his kids and thinks that they can do like no wrong, It's like no, they're all great. They're all great. So like I look at this draft and I'm like, man, like I would love to get, Bryce and Dalen Terry and Jalen Williams and Tari Eason. And like I would take so many of these players. I think that all of them have really good potential. I just don't know if I'm looking at that with just this childish love of the draft or if there's any like real, truth there.
So if you're asking like how good of a draft it is, it's not as bad, I think, as everyone says. I think the difference is like there's no Zion in this draft. Yeah. There's no Luka in this draft.
There's no Anthony Edwards in this draft, I don't think.
No, probably not. But I don't think Paolo's that far off. I don't think Chet's that far off either. Okay. I do think there's a little bit of a drop between those two and then like your Ivy and your Jabari. But, I mean, you go look like that's why I'm kind of comfortable with the Grizzlies having those 2 picks in the 20. I think once you hit about pick 15 to 35, it's pretty close, man. It really is. And there's a lot of wings, and we know the Grizzlies want to load up on as many wings as possible. That would be my draft philosophy. Just start vacuuming up as many wings as you possibly can, and let's see what works.
Yeah.
Once you have a small player like Ja, you're kind of out of the small player business in the draft, right? And then you have a player like Jaren, so you don't really need to take a whole lot of centers either. But just start scooping up wings. And I mean, the names you just listed off, that's a lot of wings that are in that area. So come out of this thing with 2 of those wings, it's not the worst thing.
Man, Frank, I know that you haven't had as much time as us to kind of like, look at the draft and stuff or whatever. Where are some players that you would like for us to maybe swing for, or is there any guys that you would like us to trade up for?
I mean, personally, there's some dude. One guy that I was looking at in the 20s that got a little bit of hype from draft Twitter for overseas, Nikola Jovich.
Yeah,
he just seems to fit the profile player that we're looking for.
Jovich's brother.
Yeah, exactly. But 6'9" with size, good feel for the game.
Yeah.
Bit of a playmaker. I think at worst he could be like a Kyle Anderson fill-in type player. I'm not sure he's going to be the pro that Kyle is, but
I think he could be much better than that. I just don't know. Yeah, just because his package on offense for his frame and his speed and his handle is really, really unique.
Yeah,
but he's really small as well, and I don't know how he fits on defense. He looks more like maybe like a thinner version of like a Gallinari or something.
Yeah.
But Gallinari kind of got after it on defense and had pretty good size on his body. He's going to take a few years to kind of get there. So it could be like a draft and stash guy.
Hey.
Like he maybe or something or whatever, which that could be a route that the Grizzlies take maybe is they take a few of these guys and it's like, toss them back over there and stuff. And then, hit like free agency instead or something. What's the over under do y'all think on trades tonight? And are we going to count the few that have already happened?
I would say no, right? Like I would consider these like in draft trades, right? Okay. Like during the draft.
Okay.
Wow. Over under. The thing is like you get like someone's gonna sell the 47 pick.
I mean, like it's already happened, right? The like, Lakers bought pick what like number 35.
Yes, pick 35. That's a heck of a pick to buy. Yeah,
very good.
Usually you see like the 51st pick being sold. Or something.
Dude, I was honestly hoping that they could package 47 and then cash and move up in that range because I was telling you I love Ryan Rollins and I feel like he's in that range somewhere and that's a great swing because you can get him on like a really good deal as well in like round 2 and then he has just huge potential. I feel like he's going to be one of those Jalen Brunson, Fred VanVleet guys who either doesn't get drafted or gets drafted late, almost like a Monte Ellis. And then it's like, how did he fall to like 38, or whatever? All right, hold up. Sorry, let me. There it is. Yep. All right.
Look at Mike Miller.
Paolo goes, man. All right. I'm a little shocked. I didn't think he would go there. So what? So now, do you think the Thunder go for Chet at like number 2? Okay, dude. You know what? I'm okay with that because I don't think Chet's any good. So like, I'm cool with them throwing him like there. And they're building this really like long, slim team where like everybody's like really skinny, like long, because they got like Pocus and they got Josh Giddey and Gilgeous and now Chet, just like this super weird team. Let's see. So that means that Jabari's going to go 3rd.
Man, I guess, right? I don't know. I mean,
which breaks my heart because like now like Houston's going to have all my players, which is ridiculous. Like, and then they're going to sign Tyus Jones in the offseason. They're going to be like, right around that like 9-10 seed.
All that just to be right back in the lottery. How about that?
Does the Portland move of Jeremy Grant matter? Is that enough gas to get them anywhere? I mean, like, I just don't see them going from 27 wins to like 47 wins. I mean, like that they were not good last year. And I don't think adding just Jeremy Grant, I mean, maybe a year with Josh Hart now and then adding Jeremy, Damian maybe being healthy, Simon's being a little bit older. I just don't know, man. Like, I feel like if they're able to go get like OG like Anunoby, that is really dangerous. And then like I'm like really into it or whatever. But like right now, I don't see them getting like in the top 8.
Yeah, I agree. I am not the biggest Jeremy Grant fan. I think he's fine.
He's good.
Actually, I think he fits good. I think he fits really well on the Trailblazers roster. Like, if you're going to run Simons and Lillard together, you have to have versatile defenders to cover them up, right? Like, neither one of those guys are defensive stoppers by any means. So I do think that he helps a lot in that regard. And, the guy can score a little bit. To me, he feels like he's going to throw up a lot of really fun numbers on bad teams. But I don't know, like, when he's in a little bit reduced role on a good team, like how efficient he is in that scenario. It's not the worst thing. I mean, look, they got a good deal for him. They really did. They didn't have to give up a whole lot to go get him. They basically just took on his contract.
That's true. I mean, like they give up like a 2025 Bucks pick or something, which is going to be like 26 or something.
Yeah.
It's like,
unless Giannis, something happens to Giannis, like they'll be fine there.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically like they're having to pay him like $20 million, which is not cheap. But in terms of assets lost, is like almost nothing. Which is great.
No, I don't know. I mean, they could. Yeah, they'll probably. I mean, like, what's their other option though? Right? It's trade Damian Lillard. So it's like they've got to go down swinging with Damian while they can, I guess.
You know what? Honestly, it feels a lot like when the Grizzlies went and got like Parsons, and they were trying to like make one more run. Yeah. And it's like, I think you just need to understand that it's over and just like go for like an entirely new thing. Because at best, that they get to like the 7 seed, like and get like bounced in 5 or something, and then it's like a whole nother year. I just don't know. I mean, like, I feel like they're trying to hold on or something, It's like it's fine, just like you let it go. But maybe it's not, maybe it's better to be in the playoffs 8 years in a row or something or whatever, as opposed to being like the Kings and stuff.
Yeah, I guess, I would probably subscribe to the theory of like just give yourself a chance. You never know who turns an ankle in the series, and things can just look like this Warriors team was obviously good. Steph Curry is unbelievable and an unbelievable playoff run, but like no one would have picked them to start the playoffs. Everyone was in on the Suns, and do you guys see that story about like the whole team had COVID for Game 7 or something? I mean, it wasn't the whole team, but the Suns. And they got absolutely blasted by the map. Yeah. That was like the whole freaking team was battling, like 5 players or something were battling COVID that game. And no one said anything until Game 7. So that's what I'm saying, though. Like, you just get into the playoff, you never know, right? Stuff can get weird.
So after seeing Chris Paul and he looked kind of busted in the playoffs, is he done? Or, I mean, like, did they make a mistake in signing him to such a large deal and not giving money to Ayton?
I think you could debate that for sure. I mean, Ayton's a special player in my opinion. I don't think we've seen what he could really do.
I mean, he's what, like 23 or something? I mean, like,
he's 23.
Yeah.
He's still sort of shown that inconsistency that he's shown really his whole ball playing career, where it's like at times he looks like one of the most dominant centers in the game. Other times he just kind of disappears. But I kind of believe I believe that he could get it together and have the better parts of him show up more often than not. So I think committing that amount of money to Chris Paul is,
it's a little crazy.
Yeah.
So is there any truth behind maybe the Pistons dumping Jeremy Grant to make a run at DeAndre Ayton? And if so, how much of the max do you think he gets, or do you think that they just throw everything at him?
I think they have to give him the whole max, right? Because
Really
they can't.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Chet Holmgren.
Long limbs.
Yeah, I mean, so what is that, like 29 a year or like 30 a year for
Well, it's not as much, right? Because the 5 year, and you get the bigger raises if you re-sign. But if you sign an offer sheet, it can only be 4 years, and the raises per year are a little bit lower. So it's going to be less than what he could get if he stayed with the Suns. I guess unless they could work out some sort of sign and trade deal. But yeah, I mean, that's what everybody seems to be thinking, right? They kind of ditched the contract with Jeremy Grant. They opened up max cap space. So, Ayton makes the most sense there, right? That's pretty good, too. Like, you got the 5th pick, you got Ayton, and you got, what's his name from last year? Cade Cunningham. That's not bad. That's not bad,
Your
right?
favorite player?
I know. I'm looking at Chet Holmgren, and I knew his name started with C, and I kept wanting to say Chet. I'm like, no, not Chet. Cade.
So how, talking a little bit backwards about like Paolo, how close do you think he gets them to the playoffs? Because it's like he's going to be there, and like Jonathan Isaac should be back at some point, right? Do you think that they start Carter and Paolo, or does Isaac start, or what happens there?
Yeah, I think they should, because and I mean, Franz Wagner, who was one of the best rookies this past year.
Yeah, totally.
Jalen Suggs is there as well. Like, Suggs was not as good.
Yeah, that was a huge miss by me. Yeah.
Well, we'll see, right? I mean, it does take guards some time. I agree.
But, yeah.
He didn't look as good as I thought he would. I was right there with you. I was a big Suggs guy.
I totally agree, DC. I'm not a fan of Chet, but he looks damn good tonight. The guy is he looks very, very fresh.
No, but like the Franz, Paolo, Wendell Carter, 3, 4, 5. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's not bad.
Yeah. I still think that they it's so weird to have Cole Anthony and Suggs, down there, and Fultz. It's a weird team. I don't know exactly where they're leaning, but a lot of fun players though. How bad are the Thunder this year? Like, are they still in that top 3 next year in the draft? Because I just they hypothetically finally get their like 5-man here, but 3 guys don't make a team, right? So it's I'm wondering what they're going to do, because they also sold a pick to Denver, so they're obviously trying to maybe, I don't know, maybe put something together actually this year, or do you think that they just tank it up again?
I think they'll tank. The 2023 draft has a chance to be special.
Really?
Like,
who's
very special. So you got Victor Wembanyama, the French. I don't know if you guys have seen him. He's like 7 foot 4.
I can't even say that name. So
I just butchered it. So
Victor Wendigo?
Yeah. Victor Wembanyama, I think it's how you said. Okay. Wembanyama, something like that.
Okay.
He's 7 foot 4, 7 foot 5, and has like guard skills. A lot of people have called him the best prospect since LeBron. He's unbelievable. There's Scoot Henderson, who's playing with I think he's playing with the G League.
G League, yeah.
And then there's the Thompson Twins, Amen and Oswar Thompson. Oh, dude, these guys they're special. They're playing with the overtime elite. So we won't see any of these guys in college basketball, but these guys are all special.
Who was the guy that we really liked in the draft last year, but he pulled out late, and then he was going to go this year? He's from Europe, but he got injured or something, and so he's not going to go. It was like Rocco, maybe?
Rocco Protson. Yeah.
I was super into him last year, and he was looking pretty good over like in Europe, and then I guess he got hurt, and so he just pulled out.
I don't think he played all that many games this past year. Yeah, he was battling injuries, and man, that's one of those things where when your stock is like, if you're going to get in the first round, you should just stay in the draft. You know, like
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he came back with the idea maybe I'll be a lottery pick in 22, but you get injured, and now you've got
to try and chance it, like, and not have my screen mirrored. I'm gonna try and see if maybe it's okay. The DC asked, or he says that he wouldn't be surprised if Orlando moves Isaac at the trade deadline. Man, I feel like at one point, like 2 years ago, like he was like this super potential guy. Like, man, he was so young, athletic. He was blocking everything, so good on defense, and then he tore up his knee or something, like in the bubble. If memory serves right, Chip.
Say it one more time. No. Isaac hadn't played since the bubble.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he tore his like ACL, right?
I think that's correct. Yeah, it was a bad injury.
Man, but he had so much potential. So good, and just sucks, man. Speaking of knees, do you think that Robert Williams has a lingering issue after playing so quickly off of that torn meniscus?
I hope not, man. I really like that guy. I think that his clone is going to be drafted here in a few picks with Jalen Duren. But, yeah, I hope not. I'm a huge Time Lord fan. That guy is the best. But he's always had it. Like, that's why he wasn't picked as high in his year. You know, he slipped out of the lottery because of some injury concerns. And they've just, some guys just get a rough deal that way.
Well, it just sucks because I'm assuming that he did the same thing that like Zion did, where he just had it snipped so that he could come back a lot faster, as opposed to what Jaren Jackson did, which is like he actually let it heal, which is why like it took him like 9 months or something, as opposed to Robert, which took like a month, and then he was back out there. But then after like 2 or 3 games, he was obviously limping again. I feel bad for him. Hold on, it looks like the Rockets pick is in. Let me go full screen here.
All right.
Yeah, that makes the most sense, man. It's like, God, Houston's going to be good. I'm really, I hate it. It makes me so angry. If they can get off of Kevin Porter, like if they could somehow trick the Nets into giving them Kyrie or something or whatever, like they would be so much fun to watch. It would be ridiculous.
Even if they got somebody like Tyus, like you were saying, man.
Yeah,
to study the ship.
I don't know how much it would help them, but D'Angelo Russell's available, from the Timberwolves, so if they could go get him or something or whatever. But yeah, like Jalen Green, and then so is Jabari a 4 or a 3?
Yeah, he's a combo forward.
Is it a combo, you think? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Early on, I think the hope was probably he could play 5. Because a guy that has that kind of skill set who can play the 5 is, it's like Jaren or something, right? Like that's what you want.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll ever. It would really surprise me if he's ever a 5. I think he's probably 3-4. Yeah, he can kind of size down in smaller lineups, or you can play bigger and put him out on the wing.
Yeah. Do you think his shot and stroke is actually real, or that like it was kind of like a college thing?
Oh no, he can shoot. Yeah,
you think so? Okay.
Yeah, he's a special shooter. Yeah, I believe that. I'm a big fan of Jabari. I actually have him 4, so I know people are like, "Oh,
yeah." Well, actually, let's pull up your big board here. So you've got Paolo 1, Chet Holmgren 2, you got Jaden Ivey 3. Oh, okay. And then you got Jalen Duren 5. Oh, I'm sorry, no. You got Jabari 4.
Yep.
Okay, man.
No, I like Jabari a lot. I actually really enjoyed watching him this year at Auburn. He and Walker Kessler, who's another guy I like quite a bit. That was a fun team to watch. I know people love to kind of rag on them because their guards took a lot of shots, and they're not wrong about that. Their guards definitely took a lot of shots. But, man, they're doing the thing where they compare Jabari to Kevin Durant. We just got to stop doing that.
I was literally going to say that, and it's like people – I guess if a guy is 6'10", that there's like, oh, yeah, he's like Durant. Like Durant was averaging like 28 and 15 in college or whatever, was destroying people. Like, like he was an obvious, like, that guy's going to be amazing. Like, I'm still shocked that Portland didn't take him. Just absolutely crazy to me. But yeah.
So this is where everyone's saying the draft starts, right?
Yeah. So
like
I'm purposely not looking at Twitter so that I can just enjoy the draft, So if you guys want to, like, you break news or whatever, that's cool.
I've seen the Kings pick for what it's worth.
Okay. Well, then that would still be ignorant
I'm a
about
sucker.
it.
I can't.
I know. It's fun. I get it. Are you still in the shockwave of the Kings trading Halliburton?
Yes, man. Like,
insane.
That's why when I saw the Grizzlies, Mark Stein had to report that maybe the Grizzlies were trying to get up to 4.
Yeah.
I was like, yes, please. Like, you try to trade with the Kings every time. And you don't know what those guys are going to say yes.
Crazy people. Yeah.
I like Sabonis too, right? But I would never in a million years trade.
It's not even about Sabonis. It's the fact that Halliburton shows all-star tier level talent, and he wanted to be in Sacramento, and he genuinely loved Sacramento and wanted to turn them around, and they were like, no thank you. Just got rid of it. It's just insane, man. I do not get it. So I kind of feel like whoever they take is not going to be a good player. So if it's Keegan Murray, I'm just like, damn, that sucks, or it really sucks for Keegan, he's not going to be good. So hopefully it's a player that I'm not too high on here.
Are you a Keegan Murray guy?
Back when we thought we were going to get that Lakers pick, I was looking at players like months ago, whatever, and I was like, okay, cool. So like, Keegan might fall around, at that time he was like 12, I think. And since then, man, he has skyrocketed up board. So I don't like him as a top 5 pick, but I like him around that 8 or 9 sounds really good. But I mean, like, he's clearly talented. I look at him. Oh shit, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sucks to be Keegan Murray. His career's over.
His career's doomed
until he gets traded somewhere else. Yeah, so I mean, like, super versatile guy, really smart, rebounds. He's athletic. He can score his ass off. He's got a bag of moves. So I kind of look at him as like a mash burner or something. So I mean, I don't know. He could make an all-star team. I don't see him as like a 5-time all-star. I see him as like a guy that'll have like maybe 1 or 2 years where he's like 23 a game and like 13 and looks really good. But I don't see him being like this like 10-time guy. That's like, I don't see him as the main alpha, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. He's a piece, right?
Exactly.
And he's a good piece. This is like, I fundamentally disagree with this philosophy in every way.
For what?
It feels like the Kings are drafting for need. It feels like they're drafting a guy who raises their floor now and gives them a chance to go get into the playoffs with, Davion Mitchell and De'Aaron Fox and Harrison Barnes, and you put him in this and Sabonis. Like, it's a pretty good core, right? Like, they could go make a run at the playoffs, but like, I think Jaden Ivey is a heck of a prospect, man. And I don't care how many guards you have on your roster. You should go take the best player. Like, drafting for need will kill you just about every time.
But to be fair, we were saying earlier in the broadcast, we as Grizzlies fans haven't had that like long drought of being shitty in Memphis, at least. So the Kings have not been good in a very long time. So maybe they desperately want to be relevant again. So it's hard for us or other fan bases who have found small success to just like look down on others or whatever, I mean, they need to be good. And I mean, like, you put, Sabonis and Keegan together, keep Harrison Barnes, Davion Mitchell's, solid, like, and Fox is great, so there's no reason for them to at least compete for the play-in tournament, right?
No, for sure. But like, what if you had Jaden Ivey instead? He's way better. This is not like to bag on Keegan Murray in any way. I like the guy. I'm with you. Like, when it looked like we were going to get the 11th, 12th pick or something with the Lakers, I was like, man, this guy makes a lot of sense for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, well, dude, I was high on him, and I'm very high on like Dyson Daniels. Now Dyson's also unfortunately gotten like too much buzz, and so his worth is kind of, to me, is like more bust level now. Like I loved him around 8, 10, 12 and stuff, because like he's awesome at defense. He's smart. He can pass his ass off. He can't really shoot, but I think he's another like really, really good prospect. Do you think Ivy and Cade Cunningham can play together?
Yeah, I do actually.
You do?
I really do. Yeah.
So what?
I would imagine Detroit has taken off sprinting to Adam Silver to hand him the card.
Ivy,
yes,
Ivy!
please say his name. Yes.
They're just throwing things to Adam Silver. Yeah, they're throwing the like phone at him.
I think it's a great fit. Like that can be, because Cade's whatever you want him to be.
Yeah.
Right? Like he can legitimately play
point
1, 2, 3, 4. Like he's a point guard. Like he should be a primary creator. But I actually kind of think that Ivy's best when he's not asked to be a point guard.
Really? Okay.
I do. And so I think the fact that like both of these guys can be the primary initiator, primary creator, kind of works really well. Like I actually, if I'm a Detroit fan, man, I'm doing a backflip right now. There are like guys whose draft opinion I respect very much. You have Jaden Ivey, who's the number 1 player in this draft.
Dude, I tell you, I would be a huge if they got Ivy here with Cade Cunningham, with Ayton or something, coming back to them, like that would be fucking super exciting for them. Yeah, definitely.
Really good. Yeah.
I mean, like that they would be young, that they would have a lot of like fun, like assets. They also have Bay, who I loved in that draft, and he's just been really, really good, so far for them. Like, just a really awesome gunner outside. So they're a few pieces away from being like a solid top 8 team, like in the East. I don't know if they can. If they get 8 in this year, I would put them in that range definitely. If they don't, I think that they have one more year probably, or something. But I mean, Ivy's great. Like he's super exciting. Also, he'll sell tickets. Like he'll get them back on like ESPN and stuff. Just wondering like if their pick is about it. So I'm assuming that you already know it's Ivy, probably.
No comment. All I will say is, if I was Detroit, I'd sprint as fast as I could and turn that card in.
Gotcha. Yeah, definitely.
But I would have done the same thing if I was the Kings. Like, okay, great. Like, we didn't get one of the top 3, but
the Kings couldn't take a third guard in a row, right? Because they.
Of course, yes, you can. Why not? Trade De'Aaron Fox. Okay. Yeah. Here's what you got to think, though. So this is an asset that you have, right? Like this pick is an asset you have. So once you make that pick, that player is now the asset.
Yeah.
I want that asset to be the best possible player, because what if I want to then package that player and go get something I really need?
Yeah.
Like you have to maximize that asset. That's the way I always look at it. So take the best player. Like that's just what I'd always do.
I don't think that, they would trade Fox at this point. I mean, I think Mike Brown was saying at the press conference that, he sees Fox and Sabonis as this like really great duo. And he's not wrong. I mean, like that they're young. I don't know what their ceiling is. I mean, that they can obviously, that they're obviously talented. Adding, poor Keegan Murray to that, we'll see how it goes. But
there you go.
Yeah, totally. It makes the most sense, man.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love watching these guys like get emotional. Like,
it is a lot of fun. Yeah.
That's awesome. Like, dude, you have worked your whole life for this.
Yeah. Like,
cool. Plus, we got to give a shout out to one of our own, Neil Ivey, former assistant coach with the Grizzlies. That's her son.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Right there, yeah.
That's right.
So,
yeah.
Shout out. So that's why it made sense when Stein was like, the Grizzlies want to get up to 4. I was like, yeah, of course they want to take one of their own. Of
course,
they want to take Neil Ivey. So that's awesome, man. Really happy. I'm a big fan.
Is there any buzz in the Twitterverse about trades or anything, or is it still just straight picks?
Not seeing much yet.
No.
Okay.
I already see the 6th pick though.
Yeah. I mean, like, this is what we were talking about, is that like there's always a lot of buzz. I'm still going to put the over under at 8 trades though. Do you think it's over or under 8 tonight?
Ooh, that's a good number.
I know it's a good number. That's why I did it.
Man, I just have such a hard time because I feel like the second round there might be 8
I
trades.
know,
in the
yeah,
second
right,
round of,
yeah.
like, meaningless trades.
Yeah,
I'll go
especially
over. Let's just screw it. Let's go over. Like, let's
crazy,
say fun.
yeah.
Let's have fun.
Especially.
Well, here's what I'll say. I think I don't. I could look at this, I guess, really quickly, but I think 10 teams have 2 first-round picks. Like, surely there's not 10 teams that want to make 2 first-round picks, including the Grizzlies, right? Like, we don't really want to make 2 firsts. So, yeah, I think we'll start to see, like, I think the Knicks at 11 are like the prime. Do they start making deals there target? Yeah, because like they want to dump salary. You know, they want Jalen Brunson. They think he's going to resurrect their franchise or something. You know, they're always doing the thing where they clear cap space.
Do you think that there's any fire to the rumors of Brunson being sent to the Nets for Irving?
Ooh, that'd be a big move. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know what's going to happen with that whole net situation. That, like, you know, kind of dominated the draft today.
Dude, I've been out on Irving since Boston. Like, you know, he's just, I'm good. Like, you know, it was so much fun for Cleveland, and I don't know what the hell happened to that guy. DC has a question. He says, what does Rick Carlisle want? You know, for the Pacers, I guess, or whatever. There's a rumor that they might try to just blow everything up and just rebuild through Rick Carlisle. And so there's some rumors about maybe Malcolm Brogdon being moved and Miles Turner being moved for them to get more picks in this draft, or maybe future assets or whatever. They're in a really precarious situation, because they're kind of okay but kind of crappy at the same time, you know, and they have a couple of like younger pieces, but they don't quite have star potentials, you know, so it's a really weird area for them right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, they got lucky with Tyrese Halliburton, so that's a great jump start to the rebuild there.
Yeah, which means that they can trade Brogdon, right?
I think they should. I think they should probably trade Brogdon and Turner. Just commit to it. Like, go try to get another high pick in 2023. Maybe, you know, take one of these guys we just talked about and, you know, really get it going.
If you're the Rockets, would you trade your like future couple picks for, you know, Brogdon?
No. I don't think he fits that timeline. I mean, like there are plenty of teams that need. He's 29. He came in the league when he was like 24.
Really? I did not know that. I didn't know that because
I looked it up. I was like, man, that's an interesting, like, do the Grizz go put some chips in? I was like, oh my God, he's like a year older than Steven Adams. Like,
yeah, it's crazy.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I remember when he got, I forget who he drafted in his place, but I wanted him. And I forget who we took instead. It was like, it was a bum. It was like Deontay Davis, I think, or something, right? Like, I was just like, what are we doing? Like, Malcolm Brogdon's right there. We're taking fucking Deontay Davis, who just hates basketball.
That was rough. Yeah, it was rough.
You love that guy, too.
Deontay was the ultimate. I wish I got to interview these guys before I had to rank them.
Wow. Okay.
I'm with it, man.
Yeah,
I'm not the biggest Ben Mathurin fan, but like, that's a total upside swing, and if it pays off, like, he's going to be a good NBA player. And I like putting a guy like that with Rick Carlisle. Like, that's a good fit for him, man. Good for Ben Mathurin.
I honestly didn't know where his range was, because like there's so many of these like quasi could be wings. Like I was talking to you earlier, like there's AJ Griffin, there's Mathurin, there's Johnny Davis, you know. So it's like I don't know. There's so many of them in this draft, you know, which sucks because last year we really needed that, you know. It's like, but you know, we got, you know, we you know, luckily like Zaire is, you know, like solid or whatever and stuff. But you know, I don't know, man.
It's like 10-time All-Star Zaire you're talking. You better
Zaire Hall of Fame Williams.
Come with some respect. Yeah. It's my cousin.
Or you don't come at all.
Someone texted me today and they were like, hey, do you think we're going to trade up for Williams? And I was like, dude, there are like 4 Williams in this draft. Like, you're going to have to specify, like, Mark, Jalen, like, who are we talking about?
Yeah.
It's like all my cousins. I'm proud of them getting drafted.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. where this draft starts to get fun,
11. I don't know. I mean, Matherin's kind of surprising. I think he'd been in some mocks close to this range. Portland's. I have not seen the pick. This feels like Dyson Daniels.
Okay, well, let's look at your board here. So your top available is Jalen Duren and AJ Griffin.
Yep.
But does Jalen make sense for Portland?
He could, right? It also would make Nurkic expendable.
True.
You could go trade Nurkic. You get a cheaper. I would prefer to have Jalen Duren to use of Nurkic.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I wouldn't be shocked. There's a lot of smoke around Portland trying to trade this pick, but I forget who was rumored for it or whatever, but it was like a really big name player, and I was like,
Toronto for OG.
OG, yeah. And I was like, okay, I guess, because originally I was like, well, maybe we can move like Dylan Brooks in the 29 and 22 and some stuff, whatever. But I mean, OG's better than Brooks, so I don't know why they would rather do that, instead. But it is what it is. Portland really wants to win now, which they're not as good as the top 6 teams, even with OG. So I don't know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I do. Like I said, the pick has not been made from what I can tell. I haven't seen it. I really if you were talking about what do they need, which I would never advocate drafting on need as we just went through. I actually really think Dyson Daniels with Simons and Lillard makes a lot of sense because that's another really good defender and playmaker. And you put it with Jeremy Grant, that makes sense to me.
He's a good defender too. His shot is going to take a minute probably to get. Yeah, it's coming along, but awesome size, man. He's super smart. Rebounds the ball. I love Dyson Daniels. I think he'll be a really, really solid player. I don't know if he'll be a multi-time All-Star or anything, but I really wanted him and Ja together. I thought that would have been really, really good. But it is what it is. We're gonna get Dalen Terry anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's one of the dudes.
I tell you, whoever we get, my new tradition is buying their jersey. So whoever it is. Looks like
it's not Dyson Daniels is all I'll say.
Oh, it's not okay. So let's check your board here. I'm gonna go Jalen Duren. I think that's who it is. Because your face was super excited. You were like, oh, he's my favorite.
It surprises me, but it makes sense.
Okay, fun. I like it. Okay. Dig it.
Wow.
Is there a chance that this is for somebody else, or do you think that this is actually for Portland?
That's not crazy to think that this could be for someone else. But this also could just be best player. I could totally see this being the best player on their board, and they're just taking the best player available.
Is it Jaden Hardy?
No, it's not that. I would
15 picks too high?
Oh my God, Jaden Hardy. Holy crap, they really hated the G League season. They didn't care. They quit watching after his senior year of high school.
He's fucking this guy's available still.
Oh wow.
Man, I want a fun. I tell you, I want at least 2 picks. I don't know where they're gonna be. I want at least 2 fun rookies that that I can cheer for.
Yeah, I told you, we were talking about the second round guys the other day. And when it gets to the second round, I just want whoever's the most fun in Summer League, man. Whoever's going to be the most entertaining Summer League player, that's all I care about. Because, yes, you get one Dylan Brooks every decade or something like that. But 9 of the other 10 are going to stink, right?
Man,
so
dude,
give me the Summer League guy.
I was thinking about it. If we take Dalen Terry at 22, and then let's say I don't know, Josh Minot at with the other pick or something or whatever. Dude, playing Zaire, Dalen, and Josh together in summer league is gonna be a cheat code. They're all 6'8", athletic as fuck, just flying around the court. That'd be so much fun. Oh my God. Santi Aldama also.
Yeah, let's go. I'm so dude. Summer League is my Super Bowl.
It's great. It's great.
Santi's going to be the Summer League Jokic.
Yes. Speak it into existence. He was so bad last year in the Summer League. So it's redemption time.
Oh, my God. Yeah, he was not good. Okay, so here we go. Okay. It's not that shocking. I mean, like he's the quintessential dark horse.
Yes.
Like he could be like all of a sudden folks are like, wow, how did he not go number one? Or it could be like, wow, that guy's not very good. It's like, I mean, like, he if Jay, like I think Chip had mentioned if Jaden Hardy had done the same thing as Shaden Sharp and just not played, he would also be like a top 10 pick. So Sharp could be awesome, but who knows?
Yeah. So obviously he didn't play. He didn't play anything after high school, right? So you're pretty much having to rely on like what's the best AAU tape you can find, and it's kind of like it's really funny watching him from high school and AAU days. Is like he just kind of shoots every shot, and they go in enough for him to just keep shooting every shot.
Yeah.
And he's got that body, right? He's like 6'5", like almost 7 foot wingspan. I hate to do he reminds me of Jalen Green, but he kind of does remind me a little bit of Jalen Green. Not as athletic, certainly, but just like a wiry 2-guard, takes a lot of shots, tough shot maker. I think Jalen Green's a much better prospect, but just like similar style of play.
He's bigger.
Green is maybe. I don't know. I mean, Shaden's pretty big. Like he's got like almost a 7 foot wingspan.
No. I'm saying Green is bigger than Sharp, right?
Oh, it's close. I think it's pretty close.
About 6'5", right?
Yeah, I think it's
like 6'5".
I thought Green was like 6'7", isn't he?
Is he?
I could be wrong. I mean, like it happens a lot. That's my life. I'm trying to get this beer in here.
But sorry.
Dude, yeah, I'm super. Yeah, DC, I entirely agree, man. It sucks to see the Pelicans making that pick, dude. Like,
I tweeted it. I just came to the realization. I was like, I will never forgive the Lakers for having the 8th worst record in the NBA. Like, what? Okay, like, what are the odds? Like before the season, if we all sat here this time last year at this time, like if we sat here and said, all right, the Grizzlies are going to have the 29th
pick.
Utah is going to be 7 picks better. And you're not even getting
the Lakers pick. It's entirely backwards. It's insane.
Here, and so.
Man, so annoying, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. Because around the All-Star break, I was like, yo, the Lakers got to start winning some games. And everybody online was still like, no. They need to like keep losing. I'm like, no. They need to start winning some damn games because they look awful. And they just couldn't put any together. And I think they came out of the break losing like 6 in a row or something, 7 in a row. It was it's awful. So sad.
Yeah. I mean, it's shocking. Like LeBron, kind of his thing is like when he's healthy, he never misses the playoffs. And of course, the year we need that to happen, he misses the playoffs. So,
I just hope this isn't like as big of a setback as when the Grizzlies had the number 2 pick and they took the beat, and that set them back so far. Because you look back and you're like if they had just gotten if they had just gotten Tyreek or any of those guys, it helps bridge them and stuff, and instead it's just all over, man. It's all over. It's terrible.
All right, so Pelicans, we're gonna watch them make our pick.
Disgusted.
I don't know, man.
Do you think that Zion is ever back to being good?
I want to see Zion this year, man. I'm kind of excited to see it. Honestly.
Yeah.
I think he could be just a dynamic force this season. I mean, he's got to be healthy. Obviously, he's got to be healthy. And there was a picture, some kids and him on the court. He looked pretty jacked. So I don't know. I think he's in good shape.
He always looks kind of jacked, though. Remember, because at the very beginning,
I think it disconnected my headphones.
But they were like, he was in the weight room and his arms are all fat and big, and then he just didn't play.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go. Do you need to go?
Yeah, but it's fine. I just will be careful when I come back down.
Drop chip real quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know, man. So the Pelicans are cool. but they're in our division, so I hate them. So like,
Kind of a yeah.
I don't want anything good to happen for them because I'm very selfish.
There was the Zion 1, Ja 2 thing,
Yeah,
And that kind of feels like that's been put aside a little bit since Zion didn't play last year. But
yeah, and it's crazy because like I remember when like Ja was number 2, like folks were like, oh, like like Ja's really good, but like he's no Zion, and it's just
right,
like,
yeah, it was the consolation prize. No,
yeah,
definitely.
man,
And now it's I mean,
Yeah.
Zion's got to prove that he's the best player this year.
definitely. Oh, and then they get
There
my
he goes.
damn boy. That's ridiculous. That's just like insult, man. That's just like another knife in the back.
So the one I actually did. I don't pretend to have sources, but I do talk to a couple of people, and I can tell you for a fact that the Memphis Grizzlies very much like Dyson Daniels.
Oh,
that
really?
was kind of their guy. Yeah, like around February, I heard that. So I know they're probably bummed.
It
now
always
Dyson-
makes
That
me
hurts,
feel
yeah.
good when other people like the people that I like. I'm like,
yeah, I'm into Dyson. That's a great pick for New Orleans.
yeah, dude,
actually. Makes a lot of
he's a
sense.
super big guard, multifaceted. He's young. He looks like he wants to learn. Really good attitude. It's just his shooting touch is not there yet. But like his temperament's a little quiet. I would like him to be a little bit more vocal if he's going to be like an on-court leader. But he gets after it in the paint and stuff and rebounds well. And he's got pretty good like his measurables are good. He's not a super athlete, but like he's not going to kill you or anything. But
Dude, all right.
excuse me.
Here it is. This is where Duran's got to go, right? I haven't seen the pick, but it's the Spurs.
Spurs.
Duran's going to kill us for decades, right? Like he's definitely going to be a Spur.
Who's their 5 right now?
Pirtle, yeah. He's got to retire now after the John Morant dunk, so I don't. They need to replace.
I was
him.
going to say former NBA player Pirtle.
Former human being Jakob Pirtle, where he was dunked into the ground.
Here lies Jakob Pirtle.
Jakob Pirtle used to have a career. I think they should start a club for people whose careers have been ruined by John Morant, and that's going to be like Bane and Jakob, and stuff. And man, who was the guy like for the
Malik Beasley?
Malik Beasley, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely in the club too.
It's like an AA group, that it's like they sit in a circle and stuff. And
Yep. They won't be the last either. They won't be the last. He is not afraid to challenge some dudes at the rim.
I agree. Yeah. Man. So I hate that our division is so good. It's just not fair, dude. Like, it's young too. Like every time I think the Spurs are going to suck, they just continue to amass talent. And then the Mavericks have got Luka, and they just traded for Wood. They have a lot of like good ancillary pieces. Houston's like slowly building up, stars and Bourne, and now the Pelicans have got like a lot of like really heavy hitters, and it's just like I'm so tired of it, dude. I pray that they expand and they put us in the fucking East. I'm so tired of being in the West. It's unfair.
Man, it does. There is now some smoke around Vegas and Seattle, and it would make then obviously one team would have to go east, and I guess it'd probably be between us, New Orleans, and Minnesota, right?
Be us.
I mean, it should be. I'm with you. It should be, but
I mean, I think we're the farthest team east. It made no sense. I mean, like it just like travel wise, it sucks, man. It's awful.
Oh, it does. I now being on the West Coast, I'm actually a fan of it because like the games start normal time for me.
Yeah,
but, there's not that many Grizz fans out there.
It's just rough, having to like fly across the country to play like on the West Coast and then fly back across the country for like home games and stuff. It's just stupid, man. It makes like no sense.
No, I agree. And they've always, everyone's always said that, right? The Grizzlies just make a lot more sense in the East. So I do think the league should expand. I think there's enough talent. Like you can There's no reason there shouldn't be 32 teams at this point.
If they expand, they have got to add more all-star spots. Like, it makes no sense. Like, you have twice as many teams as you did back when it was put at 12 players. Like, there's no reason it shouldn't be 15 players. It's asinine to me. I don't get
That's
it.
a good call. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that's a good call.
All right, so we've still got Jalen Duren on the board, and AJ Griffin.
Okay.
So a couple of your boys are still in there. Who I would ask who you think goes first, but I think you're like ahead of me here, so I think you already know who's already gone or whatever. So
Yeah.
God,
all I will say is this is a very Spurs pick.
Oh, is it Jovich? Like, we're gonna get it. I tell you, like, I don't know who it is, but I know that Ousmane Dieng has been mocked here a lot because he's French and he's a very Spursy guy, whatever and stuff. So I wouldn't be shocked. Do you think that there's any truth to the Spurs shopping Murray, which would be insane to me? Like, he's so good.
I don't know why they would. That's a building block.
It's insane.
What do you think, Frank? I mean, I'm a huge Murray fan.
Sorry, what was that? I'm sorry. I was looking at Twitter. I was trying to see because I think there's a trade coming through.
There was some rumors about the Spurs talking to the Hawks about trading DeJounte Murray. Do you think that makes any damn sense for them to shop him?
Murray to the Hawks? No, I mean, honestly, Murray's their building block of the future, in my opinion. He's by far their best player.
Yeah.
I mean, he's one of my favorite young guards in the league. I think, honestly, I'm not sure how old he is now. I feel like he's maybe 23, 24, something like that. I feel like he's just scratching the surface of
He's very good.
He's just reaching his prime. So,
I mean, didn't he lead the league in?
Who were they? Is it supposed to be for like Okongwu or somebody like that?
No,
like, who are they trading for?
Maybe, but like the main name was Collins and some other stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't know, bro. Do you? So what? Like, you would? I mean, it just makes no sense. It just I just don't get it. I mean, like they like nailed that pick, so why waste it? It's dumb for me. I don't believe that at all. He's too good to trade.
No, I agree. And also, like, Collins straight up, obviously, there'd have to be more, right? There'd have to be more stuff coming from Atlanta. I mean, Collins is a perfectly fine NBA. He's a good NBA player, but, like, Murray is – honestly, Murray's a pretty elite fit next to Trey.
Pretty young.
It makes a whole lot of sense for the Hawks.
Yeah.
That's actually
a good for the Hawks. Yeah.
That's actually a good shout of Okongwu. Like, if it was Okongwu and Collins, like, that would make sense. I'm actually really into Okongwu, so – that'd actually be
who's going to play point guard for the Spurs if Murray leaves? I mean, they really only have Trey Jones.
I mean, they could do that a little bit. Like, I know, but
maybe Josh Primo plays some point guard.
Maybe, hey, Alabama, right? Josh Primo.
Yeah, that was their reach last year. Who didn't look, like too bad of a reach.
Yeah. Is this picking?
Yeah, here it comes.
Okay, let me pop over here. Okay.
Let's go.
I like the
I
fit.
love Jeremy Sohan, dude.
He's super. How much of a comparison do you think he is to like Ben Simmons?
Ooh, he's definitely not a guard like Ben Simmons. Like, he is definitely raw offensively. But man, the ability to truly guard, like,
1 through 5.
I can't say 1 through 5. Like, nobody can do that. Very few people can do that.
Fair enough.
But he's got the potential to maybe get there. Like, he can truly switch, disrupt everything. Like, he is like a hand grenade on defense. Like, as soon as you think you got something coming, boom, he just blows the whole thing up and ruins what you're trying to do. Jeremy Sohan freaking rules, and he's such a Spurs pick, and it's good. One of my really good friends is a huge Spurs fan. it's kind of hilarious too, because like they haven't made the playoffs in 2 or 3 years, and he's dying. Like he's like, this is horrible, man. I don't know how people do this. I'm like, yeah, shut up, dude. You'll get over it. You'll get used to it. But I was just texting him. I was like, dude, this
they
is a
went
good
for
thing.
20 years in a row, man. Calm down, bro. Calm
That's what I'm saying. I was like, dude, shut up. Like, I don't want to hear that. You got 5 freaking rings, all right?
Yeah, dude. Come on. So where was Jeremy? He was 12th in your list.
12. Yeah, I had him 12. So this is not. I don't think it's a reach at all. I actually really
So
like
we still have AJ and we still have Jalen Duren, who's number 5 on your list, is still available.
Yep. Tari in the top 10. So it's 3 left in the top 10. We get
So we're at the Knicks pick, right? And this is in the Garden, I believe, right? So I think Gary Parrish was like saying like he wonders if the Knicks crowd would boo Jalen Duren if he is the pick here. Who do you think that? Who do you think that they
Another forward for the Knicks? It would probably get booed right away.
Yeah,
I would like it though.
it'd be funny. Who do you? I tell you, like if they take Jalen Duren, I fully expect them not to bring back Robinson.
Yeah, it's a good shout. I actually really think Mitchell Robinson would be a great fit with Jaren.
He's great. He's awesome.
Yeah, I really like Mitchell Robinson.
I'm shocked that they wouldn't pay him $12 million a year. It makes no fucking sense to me whatsoever. Like that owner has got to get kicked out of the league. Like he's atrocious.
Yeah,
they never keep their draft picks, man. It's really they nailed that one. I mean, what was he like 35th overall or something like that?
So good,
like
man.
A reliable NBA contributor.
I would love to get him here next to Jaren. It would be oh my god, it would be awesome.
Yeah, good luck scoring. Yeah,
right. Yeah, dude. So cool, man.
So Washington coming up.
Are the Knicks 12?
Knicks are 11. So Washington 10. We haven't seen.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. I thought that we'd already done 10.
No, it was you had San Antonio 9 with Sohan. We're
so probably Johnny Davis here, you think?
Yes, I would think so.
Yeah. Yeah. So how shocked are y'all that Bradley Beal decided to exercise his option and leave? He's been a really little hungry hippo when it came to money there in Washington, and I guess now he's finally guys, maybe winning would be fun.
Legacy, yeah. Yeah, he's made his money now.
It's been terrible getting my ass kicked every fucking year for the last 5 years.
I didn't really buy it this past season when him and his agent were just saying how much he loved it in Washington. Yeah, I mean, you can say that, but your time was up there, terrible, honestly, man.
It's a little bit of what the Grizzlies went through at the G&G years. You look at their they've actually had some pretty good high picks relatively, and it was Corey Kispert, Denny Avdia, and Rui Hachimura. I mean, they just nobody hit. The cavalry never came to help. Man. Yeah, it never came to help Bradley Beal. So, I don't blame him for wanting to take a payday, but also.
Yeah. Would you go after him? Free agency? What's funny is at this point, I don't want him. How weird is that to say? I'm good, bro. I don't.
When you've got a shot at KD, apparently, why would we want Bradley Beal?
Dude, it's weird. I feel like Desmond Bane is the next Bradley Beal. I'm good. I'm just he's younger. I mean, I'm straight. I'm good. He's bigger. He's already here. He's fucking awesome. I'm good. He's cheaper. I'm not going to pay Bradley Beal, who's about to be 30 years old, $37 million to come in here and not play fucking defense.
Yeah, I would take Bradley Beal. I got to be honest.
Of course you would.
As
much as you have yelled at me about timeline, you're like, oh, he's not on the timeline. He's on the timeline, and now you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I'd take him.
Well, the timeline's over now because the team's pretty good. You gotta go try to win a title while the getting's good. So
are you in the mindset of the Grizzlies can't take on any more bad contracts?
No, I'm not. No, because the Ja extension hasn't kicked in. The Jaren extension is just now kicking in.
Yeah.
And the Jaren extension is not bad. I know that everyone's like, "Oh my God, Jaren, he got $100 million." It's
$27 million a year, man.
After last season, he more than earned that. Yeah.
$25 million for Jaren is going to be a bargain, especially when DeAndre Ayton's about to get a max contract.
So. I really hope so.
No one in their right mind would trade Jaren straight up for DeAndre Ayton right now, and DeAndre Ayton's about to make a lot more money than Jaren Jackson is. It was a great contract.
Not to pile on the Jazz, but just compare him to Rudy Gobert making $30+ million a year. I mean,
There you go.
come on,
What the hell
feels like
they
a
were
bargain.
thinking? That is insane.
It's a bargain.
They
It
would ever
really
pay
is.
that guy. He's such a God. He's so
I hate to
unfortunate.
do this, but like Jaren's still 22. He's like as old as O'Shea Agbaji, who's going to get drafted here in a few picks.
He's young.
You know,
Um,
it's crazy.
yeah. Here, let me go into here. The pick is in. Yeah, that was. I mean, like it was pretty obvious.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Frank, Skip and I had talked about the Hornets are trying to move a big contract to make room for Miles Bridges, and they're willing to package one of their picks. Would you take the 13th pick and Gordon Hayward? Basically, his awful deal because he's owed $60 million the next 2 years. For like, I don't know what, maybe Adams or something like and pick like, 22 or something.
I would need to look at how our guys' contracts are going to line up in the next 2 years. Because, yeah, I mean, what is he getting paid? Like 30? Yeah. I mean, that's a lot to tie up in Gordon Hayward, who I mean, at best, you're going to get 60 games out of him, hopefully.
Maybe.
Maybe.
40,
So it's like, I don't think I would do that even for a shot at the 13th.
I know it sucks. I'm just like, because I feel like, it's out there, right? You could take on a bad deal.
Yeah. That's how they get you, though.
Yeah. It just sucks, man. Because like in my mind, I'm like, oh, if Gordon can give you anything, it's not that bad. But I just don't think he's that good anymore. And even when I think we talked because he got signed last year, right? Mm-hmm. Or is this year 2 for him?
I think he's in the middle of a 4-year contract.
4-year deal. I remember that, like, when he got signed, we were all like, what are the Hornets thinking? Like, this is bonkers. Like, because he turned down a really big deal from Boston in a player option. Oh wow, is it already up? Oh, okay, no.
Yeah, Hayward got a 4-year, $120 million contract, $30 million a year.
That's not ready yet. So I remember us being like, wow, that was it was crazy for him to turn down the Boston money, and then he got an even bigger deal from Jordan, who's an idiot. He's so
I feel like that's the only reason he turned down that offer.
God. Like, I mean, Jordan has been awful at handing out contracts. I mean, going all the way back to to like Kemba and just so many other players, man. It's insane.
Kimba's still riding that Hornets contract while getting 0 playing time on the Knicks.
He's done. That. It's insane. It's all crazy to me. Like all the way back to when Jordan took Adam Morrison over like Rudy Gay in the draft. You're like, what are you doing, Jordan? What are you doing? I don't see Chip smiling, so I'm assuming that Jalen Duren hasn't gone here.
I did just see who goes.
Oh, okay.
And I will not spoil it, but I will say it is the lowest player on my board that's been selected.
Ooh.
And I gotta imagine
Ochai Agbaji.
I gotta imagine this one's gonna get booed. That's not true. I don't know why you labeled me that. That's so tough. That's not fair.
From Kansas.
That's unfair. I reject that.
Man,
I just think he's going to get overdrafted. But this is you talk about the Knicks booing somebody. This is going to be epic. Like, I need you to crank your volume all the way up. Cool. This is going to be one heck of a boo.
You say that. I mean, like, who did Boston draft all those years ago? So some like tall white dude, and they got booed back in like 2017 or whatever. It was so embarrassing. I forget. It was like a European dude. I don't know. I forget who it was, but I don't think he's even like in the league anymore. He was, it's awful. But it was in the same draft as like Wade Baldwin and stuff. I forget, but it was fucking ridiculous.
Did you, Andrew? I don't know if you remember. There was a guy that I was kind of into, Alexander Vesenkov. Does that name ring a bell at all? No. 2017 draft. He went. Anyways, he was playing at FC Barcelona at the time, pretty big team over in Europe. and was a good player. He actually just got traded tonight or
Oh
earlier
yeah,
today for
yeah,
like
that's right. Yeah,
something pick. Yeah, he was like
like
a first
26
team
now,
All
right?
EuroLeague guy.
Yeah.
Huh? What'd you say?
I honestly feel bad for Knicks fans until they open their mouths and they're overly confident. Like, bing bong, bing bong. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
F Trey Young. F Trey Young. We should chant it while we think F Trey Young. F Trey Young.
All right. All right, here we go. Let's see if they boo here.
With the 11th pick in the 2022 NBA Draft, the New York Knicks select Usman James.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dude, there's booing. They're booing hard.
They heard the Ford name and they just boo. It's an instinct.
They are booing hard. That is awesome.
Or Osman Jang.
Love it. Dude, like Kevin O'Connor loves him, and that makes me know that like he's not going to be good. Like the last person he talked me into was the French guy on the Pistons, Killian Hayes. Dude, he loved Killian
Hey, he
Hayes.
could still be good, dude.
And I was like, all right, okay, all right, the Killian Hayes. Like, I watched him. I was like, oh, he's really good, and he's ass. He's not good at all. But Kevin's like, no, he can still be good. He can still. It's like, dude, it's year 3. Give it up, Kevin. It's over, man. Like, so maybe he just has like a weird love of like French players or something. I don't know, but like I'm not into Usman at all, whatever. And I love that the Knicks are booing. It's so fucking funny to me.
I have him 23rd. So obviously this is high for me, for my flavor. If you have a lot of patience, I think you could get like a Nicholas Batum type player out of him, which is a good player. I mean, at one point he got a huge contract, and he's still a productive player in the NBA. But
so much so that people are fighting for him now in his 30s, like, which is crazy to me.
No, like if he turns into Batum, this is a pretty good pick. But that's like, like the 90th percentile outcome for him. So I don't know. I think he's got just as much of a, maybe he'll be a role playing guy as he can turn into Batum. So I just wasn't that into him. I don't know. Like if you picked him at 17, 18, that's fine. But 11 with like Duran on the board, Tari Eason on the board. Like, I don't know, man.
They really want to take the upside pick there. Like, to your point, do they have the patience to wait on him to develop into something like that?
Yeah.
Patience.
But where did Batum get drafted? I feel like it wasn't like in the lottery, right?
Oh, yeah, I don't think so. That's a good question.
Either. I feel like he got drafted by the Portland Trailblazers, right? And then he got like a really good deal, and then they traded him to the Bobcats, I believe.
He was 25th. Yeah, 25th overall, drafted by the Trailblazers.
Yeah. Because remember, like I watched him play in Portland, like when he was younger. I was like, man, like he's really good. Like, and he got this huge deal, and for some reason, his deal like it lowered his value for some reason. I hate when that happens, and then he got moved to the Bobcats because the Portland couldn't like afford him.
There you go. The Knicks are trading the number 11 pick to OKC.
There it is.
Thunder will send multiple first-round picks to New York.
Love it. I love it.
Using those picks.
Because Usman is not good, and this is further facilitating Thunder taking slender fucking guys. They're like, yeah, more thin guys. We don't need any muscle here. If he's skinny, he can fucking play for us.
10 wins? You think? All right.
What are the Thunder doing? That's what I want to know.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess that makes more sense from the Knicks.
I'm sure the Knicks are super happy. So, like, are they trading back in the draft?
Let's see.
Or is this entirely just future assets?
Oh, all right. My first Grizz favorite is going to go here to OKC at 12. Do what?
Is it Brandon?
No, not Malachi.
Okay. Is it Tari?
Not Tari.
Okay.
But this is interesting now because I think everyone on the planet had Mark Williams mocked to
the Hornets
at 12 or 13 or 15, right? Now Jalen Duren's there. And to me, Jalen Duren is a substantially better prospect
Yeah.
than Mark Williams. So they may have just,
You know what?
kind of hit a miracle here by staying put.
Mark Williams, I think, got a lot of buzz out of the combine because his measurables were so huge.
He's huge.
He's huge. Yeah, it really pushed him up, I think.
He, standing flat-foot, has a 9'9" reach.
It's
almost touches the rim flat-footed. It's incredible. I actually like Mark Williams quite a bit. He's a good player.
In the 20s, though.
Yeah, I mean, even later in the teens, I don't know. Centers to me, I don't know. They can slip a little bit unless they are some sort of odd, shooter rim protector like Jaren was, or really even like Duren is, where I think he's an elite rim protector, can move his feet very well, stay in front of guys, switch across multiple positions, rebound, finish everything. You either have to be a shooter or you have to do what Duren does. And Mark Williams is good, but I don't know that he does either one of those things that make me want to take a center very high. But I do think he's good. He's going to play in the league for a long time.
That's fair.
Honestly, I could talk myself into Hayward if the Grizzlies could somehow maneuver.
He's like, you know what? After I've been thinking about it.
I mean, Duren and Jaren, man, think about that.
Dude, Chip, I was going to ask you that. So if the Grizzlies traded up, right, how excited for you would you be if they took Jalen Duren and then they got Kennedy Chandler and then they got Josh Minot? Just like an entirely,
just go all Memphis.
a whole Memphis
associated with Memphis. Lester Quinones on a two-way. Yeah. They're just bringing all Memphis to the
a whole trio of Memphis.
Penny'd have some ammo, man. You just say you got a fast track to the Grizzlies.
Yeah,
come here.
They would sell so many tickets, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, they really would.
Grizzlies. That's the thing now. Is I remember back in the day, they brought Antonio Burks aboard, hoping that they could sell a few more tickets.
I remember
you guys remember that, in the 2000s?
I remember he came in versus the Phoenix Suns at the time, had Steve Nash, Joe Johnson, and somebody else in a playoff game, and he played the last 30 seconds before the half, and he gave up a three and he fouled or whatever. It was the worst thing ever. It was hysterical.
Yeah, no, I don't think Jalen Duren moves the needle anymore. The Tiger players, they don't have to do it. They got Ja. That guy sells a lot of tickets. I was seeing there are no Grizzly season tickets available in the lower bowl or something.
It's really cool. It's the first time, dude. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Wow. What?
Let's go.
Wow. Now, is this the Knicks pick, though?
No.
I am fucking shocked. That just no way, dude.
What do you think? That's high?
Yeah, it's high.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
I have Jalen Williams 11th on my board.
I know.
Not high for me.
That is insane to me. I
think if Jalen Williams had not gone to Santa Clara, if he had gone to anywhere else, any sort of Power 5 school, he's probably top 10 in a lot of people.
He's 11th. What do you mean? He went to Case. He's 11th, dude.
No, that's what I'm saying. This wouldn't be a shock if he had gone to a Power 5 school. I think no one watched him at Santa Clara.
Dude, that's nuts. That's so high. In no way did I think he was going to go 11th because he was getting mocked at 15 and 16. And I was like, okay, there's no way he's going to go that high. Jesus. Man, I'm so mad about that.
So that's your least favorite pick so far?
No, I mean, he's good. I wanted him to fall to us. I wanted us to make a move for him. I felt like he fit our system very well. He's 6'6". His wingspan is 7'2". He handles. He's smart. He's got a great personality. He can shoot the ball. He passes his ass off. He can guard 1 through 4. He's got already his body's already really fucking developed. I felt like he could come in from day one and be Kyle Anderson, except better for us, and I just thought he would fall, but I'm wrong. He did not fall at all.
That's one of my dudes in this draft. It's good for Jalen Williams, man. He's awesome. Like he operates at his own pace. You can put him on ball, off ball. He's got a great body. Like understands when to score, when to get his teammates involved. Like not a nothing on defense. He's great, man. Would have been a great Grizzly, but
okay,
I'm not surprised he didn't last so long.
You're saying that the Knicks traded out of their pick at 12.
Yeah.
And they didn't trade back and get this pick.
No,
So,
all Woj said was multiple first-round picks. That's it. There's no nothing else. That's it. So I'm assuming, OKC is like 20 freaking first-round picks over the next 5 years.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm assuming it's just some sort of haul of first-round picks.
So the Thunder got picked 2 with Chet, and then pick 12 and pick pick 11 and 12.
Yes.
Damn. That's fun.
Man, what is Presti doing here? I mean, I like all these players, but I don't know. It just feels like throwing a lot of darts at the board, hoping something sticks.
Yeah.
I mean, the Jang thing makes more sense to me for like OKC because it's just he sucks. We have a million other picks, but like if he hits, we got a pretty good player. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, when you have this many picks, dude, just start taking a bunch of swings and I now like the Usman Jang pick a lot more that I know it's going to OKC.
Man, I'm
dude.
so
Okay, all right. So here's one thing I'm going to say. I think that Charlotte is a decent trade-up candidate if they wanted to get rid of Gordon Hayward's salary. Like the Grizzlies could need a lot of it.
Or Terry Rozier.
So someone texted me and said that they feel like AJ Griffin is the Grizzlies' like prized possession trade-up target. He's still available here at 13.
He is.
So that would make sense, right? Like he is a big-bodied wing who is a special shooting prospect. Like you put him like Zaire, AJ Griffin, Desmond Bain, 3-man wing rotation. It's not bad.
I'm gonna drop myself real quick and go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Yeah. So I do think, we talked about it just a second ago. We had it felt like Charlotte was going to sit pretty here and like end up with a really good player. And it does seem like they're about to take Jalen Duren here. So they played it right. Because like everyone knows they need a center.
Yeah.
And, I'm not a big fan of drafting for need, but this is like the perfect threading of the needle of like, you got the position you need and you got an awesome player. Like you got the best player probably left on the board. So that was sometimes just sitting there, it works out best for you instead of trying to make a move.
Yeah, you would assume they'd take him here. I'd be very surprised if they don't. Like you said, that seems to be hits the nail on the head with need and just one of the best players left on the board. So
yeah, no question. Plus, like Duren, man, that guy can go up and get it. I mean, I know that we probably watched plenty of them with the Tigers, and like I just think about him running a pick and roll with LaMelo. Like that's pretty
going to
fun.
be exciting. Yeah.
Let's see here. Who have you got?
Bring a lot of that energy too that they kind of lack at times.
So Jalen, AJ Griffin, and Tari Eason are still available from your top 10.
Yep.
Okay.
My guess is this is where Duren goes. I would imagine he comes.
Just the Hornets.
That's what we were just talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
Watch like a LaMelo Duren pick and roll. That's gonna be fun.
Do you think that that they pay Miles?
They should. Or they should just give him to the Grizzlies. We'll pay him.
I don't think that they have a choice, right? I mean, like, you're a small market. You got lucky in the draft. He's a killer. He does a lot of things for you. I mean, I agree. I mean, like, you have to pay those guys. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if is Hardaway there?
It's a good question.
Man, talk about
He should
great,
be, right?
great for the Hornets.
With like
Great for Duren.
Tim and Josh Minot.
I don't think Minot's at the draft. He didn't get the green room invite.
That's fair. You know, there's a lot of guys that I didn't expect to get invites that I got invites.
They invited a lot of people this year.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Oh, wow. Okay. Woj just tweeted. So Jalen Duren is not going to New Orleans for the Hornets. He's going to Detroit.
What?
Okay. That's good. That's good. Detroit. I wonder what they're giving up.
Wow, Detroit. Okay, so no Ayton in Detroit, but Duren is
Okay.
I wonder if this is so. Detroit just opened up a bunch of cap space. I wonder if they're dumping Hayward and sending Duren that way. I don't know. He hadn't said
that. Hey, that makes sense, dude. Like because they just freed up $20 million. They take on Hayward plus get back Duren. That allows the Hornets to then re-sign Miles Bridges. It makes sense. I would rather have been the Grizzlies, but yeah, I get it. Man.
Wow, now there's a lot of confusion because Shams is saying that Duren is going to New York.
Oh, is there like a Shams fight with Woj?
And Jake
conflicting
Fisher
reports.
Jake Fisher from Bleacher Report is saying, I don't know where Duren is going. Sounds like it'll be a 3-team trade between Detroit, New York, and Charlotte.
Oh, no.
So Jalen Duren got drafted. We just don't know where he's going.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's in the NBA. We just don't know who's playing for.
Who's okay? Cleveland was also rumored to be trading this pick as well. So we'll see if they bring in another young person. I don't think they should. Chip Space says Grizzlies. That's what I'm saying. No.
Your favorite player's going to Cleveland, man. Your
no.
Favorite player.
Hold on. Bryce McGowan's?
No.
Oh, I was like, holy shit. That's awesome.
No, this is your favorite player. You'll as soon as you see the pick, you'll know exactly what I mean.
My favorite player. I mean, if it's Dalen Terry, I might cry. But it's also super weird. I don't know. They don't need another big guard like that because they have Karis LeVert, they have Sexton, they have Garland. I mean, like they don't need another guard like that unless it's Ochai, in which case that would be awesome because nobody wants Abaji. Maybe. Awesome. All right. So you so we still have Tari Eason available in your top 10, and who's the other person?
AJ Griffin. Okay, so here I think I texted you this earlier. I said if AJ started to slip, the medicals were bad. This makes me think the medicals are not great because he missed 2 years, I think, of high school basketball because of knee injuries, and he was able to play this year at Duke and looked great. But you never know, right? That was always a concern.
At some point, your talent outweighs bad medicals, right? I mean, I remember a time when we took Arthur and he slipped, and he was damn good. Even though he was off and on injury prone in the league, but he was, he had some years that were really, really good. So at some point it's just worth it,
Man, this trade is really confusing.
So Shams is now saying, yeah, you go ahead, Chip.
Yeah, you're seeing the same thing I am. The Knicks acquired Duren and moved him with Kemba Walker to the Pistons. So it does look like he's going to end up with the Pistons.
Okay.
That's what you're seeing too, right, Frank?
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, Kimba to Detroit.
Kimba to Detroit.
Yeah.
So they're shedding salary.
Jesus.
That's just a salary said right there.
Okay, buddy. I'm Jay Billis. I've been doing this for 45 years. I haven't updated anything I do in life. I feel like they have to start updating the people that do these drafts. Like, like I would have loved to have had JJ Redick in here and like CJ McCollum. I mean, like bring in like other like really smart current people.
Okay, can we real quick just take a pause and think about the Pistons have Cade Cunningham, Jaden Ivey, and Jalen Duren? That's pretty freaking good, man.
That's good.
Right. Cleveland. You fools. Good job sucking again. Be funny. All right, so we're at what pick of 15 now? So we got 7 picks. Let's see here.
I gotta be honest, this is shaping up pretty well, right? Like we obviously are still a ways away.
We still got AJ. We still got Tari is in there. We still got Dalen Terry is in there. Blake Wesley, who Chip likes, is still available. Branham is still available. Who I would fucking love to get Branham. Oh my god,
I agree.
He's so man, he's got everything. Like, I mean, he's young still. Obviously, like he's not going to come in and be like a stud from day one. But, dude, him and Zaire together would be awesome. like in Ja, I mean, like it'd be great. Yeah, I don't know. So who are a few other names who are probably going to go? I mean, I expect like EJ Liddell will go in here at some point, right?
Nikola Jovich. I know there are teams that are really high on him. He could go.
Jaden Hardy's going to go in here somewhere probably. Let's look at your. Let's see here. Mark Williams is still going to go, right?
Yep. Ty is another one that's kind of in this range.
That's fair. I mean, I think him and Chandler are going to go like back to back or something or whatever, something weird like that,
Chandler's another one. He could definitely go in this range.
I just don't want to name the guys that I want, I don't want to put that like energy out there in the world, I want to keep it for me. How many trades is that so far?
Oh, that's a good question.
Is that 3
at
trades?
Least 2, right? Or 2 or 3, yeah.
It's at least 2. They just haven't been like announced, right?
Yeah. So Jang was traded, Duren was traded.
Or like, is that the same trade? And
dude, I don't know. It's kind of confusing. We're like not getting the full details.
Yeah.
Super weird. No, it's not. It's not. It's separate.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, so hang on. Let me try to catch up here. So the Pistons are sending the Hornets the 2025 first-round pick from Milwaukee in the Duren
on that trade.
Yep. Detroit got the pick from Portland via Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant.
Okay, gotcha.
So, Duren went to New York, and then New York, I don't know, man. They haven't said what Charlotte got for sending Duren. Right now, all Charlotte did was donate Jalen Duren to the Knicks. It's like, what did they get in return?
So apparently it's definitely not Ivy. I thought maybe it'd be an Ivy Duren swap, but it's not.
So the Knicks traded back, and they're going to get Jalen Duren now, which I'm sure they wouldn't have gotten booed for Usman or whatever. They had to be getting so they're getting Duren plus a pick.
Wait, so Duren is going to the Knicks?
I think so, right?
No, he's going to Detroit.
Pistons. He's going to Pistons. Who are the Knicks getting then?
So the Knicks dumped Kemba Walker, and they got that 2025 first that the Pistons got.
Oh my God, they gave up.
No, but you think about it, like the Knicks, they get all the cap relief, right? Like they're able to ditch Kemba Walker. Well, they're going to go get Jalen Brunson and Kevin Durant. And
they have never
they're going to do the Knicks stuff.
Their cap space for anything of worth, right?
I know, but they love it.
They gave up number 12 just to dump a bad contract that they gave a year ago. to get a future pick at like 25. That's insane. They're so fucking bad at what they're doing. Excuse my language. I'm just that animated about it. Crazy. I mean, like, didn't they sign like 5 power forwards like 2 years ago or something or whatever? It was just asinine. It was just like, what are y'all doing?
So yeah, apparently Detroit got Jalen Duren basically for a first-round pick. That's
well, and they had to eat that. They're going to eat the Kemba contract too. So
okay.
They clearly know they're not going to be good anytime soon. So it's like, screw it, we'll just take on the contract. You know.
Hey, that's worth it.
That's what the Grizzlies did. Yeah, I mean, they got paid to take the Iggy contract.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
And I feel like there was another trade also, right? That we got. Like we took like the Josh Jackson contract or something or whatever, and got like Melton and a second rounder or something.
Yeah, they just dumped Josh Jackson on us, and they paid us Melton. I agree with DC. Detroit is they're definitely winning this draft. That's Duren coming away. So that's 2 top 5 players for me, Duren and Ivy. Oh, here you go.
It's pretty cool. So I guess the Hornet. I mean, like, so we all marked Mark Williams to the Hornets. It has happened at 15 instead.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. So Tari Eason's still available. AJ still available.
So where Tari was being mocked a lot was 17 to Houston.
Don't
Houston.
do that. No.
Houston has a lot of the. They kind of went the Grizzlies route with like the younger scouts, analytically minded, and so I would imagine that the Rockets and the Grizzlies have pretty similar players, pretty similar boards. So that would make sense. I would think if the Grizzlies are going to get Tari, they're going to need to jump up here at 16.
It's definitely going to have to come from a team that has a multitude of picks or something, or that is willing to move back or something. I mean, like the Bulls. I don't think that they want their pick at 18, right?
Yeah, it's actually a good call. That to me is one of the best trade up partners there. Like, so that's a good question. Like, value wise, would you be willing to ditch 29 just to move up 4 spots?
Yes.
Really?
If it gets me Tari Eason, yeah. I mean, like,
if it gets me Tari, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Or even like, or that's what I'm saying. Or if like Brandon falls to 18, okay, cool, yeah, that sounds great. I'll do that as well. I have no problem moving up for Dalen Terry, Malachi, or for Tari Eason if any of those guys are like available, for you and stuff. I wonder if they're going to make you take back a bad contract or something.
So, kind of in my top realistic tier for the Grizzlies, I had Tari Eason, Jalen Williams, Blake Wesley, Malachi Branham, and Dalen Terry. And Jalen is obviously already gone.
Yeah.
But that's 1, 2, 3. That's 4 guys still left there with 6 picks still left to be made. So there's a decent chance they're going to end up with a pretty good player, even if they just stay at 22.
Yeah. I mean,
I did not expect Malachi Branham to be here this long.
He was such a weird mock, right? Because he's super young. Nobody expected him to come out, but he had pretty good measurables, and he showed a really good knack for scoring from the outside, at school. So, like, I guess he decided to just test the waters there. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not that shocked that he's falling. Of all the guys, I expected him to fall a little bit. I just don't know how much farther he's going to go, though. At some point, he's worth a chance.
He's also one of the youngest players. I think
Yes.
Jalen Duren is the youngest player. I think maybe Malachi is the second youngest guy in this draft. He kind of came not out of nowhere. He was a pretty big recruit, but I don't think anyone really tabbed him as a one and done guy.
Yeah.
And then he just had a great year at Ohio State. Guys that are that big that make shots at that rate. I mean, that's what every NBA team's looking for. So.
At this current moment, do you think that EJ goes before, or does Malachi go before?
EJ Liddell or Malachi?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I'd still say Malachi,
Okay.
but
That's what we're on.
I mean, a lot of teams like EJ.
Atlanta, Atlanta right now. This is what, number 16?
Yep.
Who's number 17? Spurs again? No, they're at
It's the Rockets, and I'm afraid that the Rockets are going to get Tari Eason.
Gotcha. Okay. And then 18 is the Bulls, 19 is the Timberwolves, 20 is the Spurs, Nuggets 21, we're 22. Okay.
That's some smart teams in front of you. You know, like I think the Rockets have a pretty smart front office. Obviously, we know Denver's a good front office. The Spurs, even the new Timberwolves front office seems to be pretty good. So, like, it's kind of a bummer.
But how much has that guy had, time wise to do like his homework and stuff? Because
but he was the Nugget. Oh, that's right. It was Connolly who they got.
Yeah.
That's a Nuggets guy. He's a genius. So yeah, that's a good.
He's a fucking genius.
It's Tari 17. Yeah,
that's okay, man. It happens, dude. Oh, so who's 16 then?
AJ Griffin.
Oh, okay. Man, I tell you though, I'm shocked he fell this far. To 16. Like because I know that you had mocked him top 10, right?
AJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I had him on my board at 6, right?
Let's pull it up. Let's see.
6. I had him 6.
Yeah, you had him 6. So and then Tari's at 8, but you're saying he's going at 17, right?
Yep.
All right. So for your current board, you have Malachi at 15, Wesley's at 16, then Terry, then EJ, Jaden. So I mean, like a lot of your guys in your top 20 are still there, though.
Yep. I am bummed about Tari. That was
I mean, like it was a long shot, dude. I mean, like I get it. He
sure.
He looked really great on paper. He fits a lot of our needs, but it's like he was projected top 12, right? So like him falling to 17 was kind of crazy.
No, I agree. A lot of the mocks I had, that was his floor, or I had seen, right? That was kind of his floor. Is no one really expected him to get past 17 there. So, but I mean, you looked at it. So you're right. Like Malachi, Brandon, Blake, Rhett, Wesley, Dalen, Terry.
Yeah. So at this point, let's hope for either Dalen or I guess Blake. Maybe I mean, I think both those guys are like pretty highly touted in terms of recruits. Not recruits, but as like player projections and stuff. I mean, I like Dalen being a 6'7" point guard is really enticing.
Yeah, I love Dalen Terry. So I will say, we just talked about it, but 18 is very much a trade up target too.
Yeah.
Obviously, no Tari, so makes it a little less. I'm less excited to move up, but
I tell you, the Bulls are also notoriously cheap. So I'm not shocked if they would try to sell this pick so that they have money to re-sign Zach LaVine, right? Like you're trying like dump somebody maybe.
To me, like the position the Grizzlies are in, I would be looking for that all day long. Like as long as you're not. Basically, until Jaws Max kicks in, might as well just try to take other teams' bad contracts, and then obviously you get to a point where you can't do that anymore. But this is kind of your last opportunity to do it.
That's fair.
I mean, had to pay Dez or Ja.
I think that they need to decide if they're gonna make a player currently on the team their third highest player, or if they're gonna go get somebody. It's like are you gonna go get a Miles Bridges, a Zach LaVine, a Bradley Beal, or do you think Desmond Bane is your third best player, or maybe like Zaire or something?
Yeah.
I just don't want to pull a Thunder and have the right mix and then decide not to pay somebody and just like you drop off a person that has talent or something.
Yeah. Let's see.
Man, it's so weird not being on Twitter. and not like knowing any of the picks and stuff and not knowing any of the rumors. I feel like I'm in the 90s and you guys are like current or something.
I respect your ability to not be on it. I'm
Yeah.
a freaking fiend over here.
I
There's
know.
no way I could go.
I'm fully entertained by us talking and like looking like at the draft and stuff or whatever. Like I'm good.
So all right, let me ask you this. One guy that I saw a couple times mocked to the Grizzlies was Ty Washington, who's still on the board. Do you have an opinion on him?
Man, honestly, I was listening to Gary Parrish here in Memphis earlier today, and he was like, I fully think that Ty looks better on paper, and everything, but he has convinced himself that Kennedy Chandler is the better fit in Memphis, and I kind of agree with him. Kennedy, I think, is a better point guard, through and through. I think he's a better player, and it's like if he was 6'3", if you change both of their sizes, right, and Ty 6 foot and Kennedy 6'3", I think Kennedy goes top 10 and Ty goes in round 2. You know what I'm saying? It's like I think skill set wise, Kennedy is awesome, but that said, that's in a weird timeline. Ty is 6'3", and he played a lot of his time off the ball. I think him and Ja could play together, and I don't think Kennedy and Ja could, just because both are so slight. So I mean, at 29, if both are available, I'm fine with either. Like honestly, which is like a really weak answer there at the end.
The underlying numbers are actually pretty good on Ty. He's got some stuff that would make you think he's probably going to stick in the league. The one thing that concerns me, he's a pretty below average athlete for a guard. Like even at Kentucky, he kind of struggled getting to the rim and had to like rely on his floater a lot.
Okay.
And a lot of times you want guys who are going to be taking that next step, like going from college to the NBA. They should be dominating at the college level, at least in some way, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that Ty didn't. He was a very, very good freshman at Kentucky. But, like, it always concerns me a little bit when a guard can't get to the basket at will, and then he's supposed to be a first-round pick.
Which is why I don't like Iverson like Molinar. He's super, super smart guard. He's really great at all the, like, he's very like like a Jimmy Chitwood from Hoosiers, right? But he's
bad comp in your draft.
He's just not quick, man. He just his handle's not super tight and low. I just he's just okay. And I agree. I would rather take the guy who maybe doesn't have all the point guard intangibles, but is fucking quick and explosive and stuff. Which is why I like JD Davidson at like 47, because he has so many athletic ability talents that you just can't teach or whatever. I feel like if they took JD Davidson in 2 years, they could teach him how to be a point guard, but they could never teach Kennedy Chandler or Ty his explosion and stuff.
No question. I think that's a really good take of like I'd rather have JD at 47 than Ty at either picks in the 20s.
Yeah.
So here's where they're gonna break our hearts.
Man,
what a draft suit too.
Love the drip too.
Incredible. Someone said so. His chain is an Atari. It's like the Atari. His name's Atari. Like, what a perfect person.
It makes me like him. Damn it, man. It's all good. That's my own fault for getting like sold on like a pick that was like out of our range. Him coming to work out here made me look at him, and I was like, I don't want to. He's so good. I don't want to look at him. All right. But all that said, I would still rather have Bryce McGowan's at 29 over Kennedy and Ty. We'll get another beer. I'll be right back.
God, this is incredible. Have you seen this graphic being floated around where they just showed it on the ESPN broadcast? The Kings have 3 picks. In 18, they selected Bagley. Doncic was selected right after. In 12, they selected, I think his name was Tyrone Robinson. Lillard was selected number 6 right after him. In 11, they selected Jimmer Fredette, number 10, and Klay Thompson got selected number 11. So
and now they just did Keegan Ivey.
right. Obviously, Ivy is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Oh, dude. Okay, so here's what's kind of funny. Before the Grizzlies got to Memphis, I was a Kings fan because I was very into like the late 90s, early 2000s Kings of like Chris Webber, Beja, all those guys, right? So like I need to go lay flowers at Michael Heisley's grave for saving me from like a lifetime of Kings fandom. That would have been miserable. Like, so just passing
Wouldn't wish it on
Luka.
anybody at this point.
Yeah, man. Just let's see. So, unfortunately, I just saw the. I just saw the Bulls pick.
Oh no!
It's let's just say that the top tier targets are flying off the board.
It's like you said, there were a lot of smart teams right in front of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was looking good around pick 15, and then these last 3 have been tough.
Well,
that's why I kind of thought, like, if Charlotte was willing to do something and you could jump all those teams and get the guy you wanted,
yeah,
I'm
definitely.
interested in it.
But you know what? As much as we heard the last couple of days about the Grizzlies being like in the mix, excuse me, they clearly crunched the numbers, I guess, you know, quote unquote, to see like if it was worth moving up, you know, based on losing certain assets and stuff, whatever. And maybe they just felt the squeeze wasn't worth the juice, you know, kind of whatever, you know, type of thing to like move up, you know.
No, that's fair. That's kind of one thing I tried to say to a couple of people today is like they're going to try to get up there. I would imagine, like, that's what everyone's reporting.
Definitely.
But sometimes you just can't, right? I mean, like, sometimes the price is too high and you just can't do it.
Like, there was rumors about them. They're like, yeah, for the Grizzlies to get number 4, it would cost Jaren Jackson. It's like, fuck y'all, we're not going to give you Jaren Jackson for fucking Jaden Ivey. Get out of here. That's insanity.
They had their chance to pick Jaren, and they picked freaking Bagley instead.
Exactly right. Yeah. So they'll ruin Keegan Murray also. It's okay.
Well, that's what Frank was saying while you were gone. What was? Do you still have?
Oh yeah, let me. So this is the Kings' track record of picks here.
Oh god.
So in 11, they took Fredette at 10. Hall of Fame shooting guard Klay Thompson was selected 11th after Jimmer Fredette. So in 12, they selected Tyrone Robinson at the number 5 spot. Damian Lillard was I assume that's his name. I feel like I remember a Tyrone Robinson.
Thomas Robinson.
Thomas Robinson.
Yeah, Thomas Robinson.
Thank you, Thomas Robinson. Yeah. And Damian Lillard was 6th right after him, and then Bagley. Obviously, we know Doncic was selected immediately after Bagley.
Yeah.
So Jaden Ivey's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Too good, man. It's just so fucking crazy to me because they could have dealt the pick and gone backwards, right? You know, it's like and gotten Keegan at like 6 or 7, probably. I don't know. It's just weird to me.
It's horrible mismanagement of the draft yet again. I don't know. It makes me wonder if the Kings. I mean, there were all those reports of Ivy not really fielding calls from them or like wanting to work out for them. I wonder if the Kings were just like, well, yeah, I don't know if they took it personally or something.
We're taking Keegan Murray then.
Yeah, screw you, dude.
Chip looks angry as hell. Are you good, man?
Sorry, I was trying to read. This is what I get for.
He's like,
so Hollinger just tweeted, heard talk of some outrageous things that might happen in the 20s. Hard to know what to believe, but let's see what happens. So I was like, what am I seeing? So I
Yeah,
apologize. I'm
gotcha.
sure my face was like very intimidating, but I was like, what the hell am I reading?
I feel like he's
It's an
still
intimidating tweet.
I feel like he still kind of reports for us a little bit, you know.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh no! I thought it was
Ooh.
Malachi. It was Dalen.
Long live King Dalen, man.
Why didn't you warn me, man?
Heartbreak.
God.
It's depressing. It's all right.
What is that?
There's
AJ
good
Griffin,
ones left.
Tari Eason. And now
AJ
this.
Tari Dalen is a tough 3 in a row.
I
Like,
am
ugh.
shocked. I am shocked they took him. Wow. I'm so upset right now, man. I
So
thought
here's what I'd say. If they end up with Malachi or Blake Wesley, like I'm still super happy. I did not expect Malachi Branham to be here this long.
I cannot believe it.
Minnesota, I've not seen their pick. The guy that has been mocked here a lot is Walker Kessler. So take
No,
that for what
they'll
it's
take-
worth.
They'll take EJ Liddell.
Oh, all right. We got a trade involving the Grizzlies.
All right, well, hold on to it. Hold on to it.
Okay.
Hold on to it. Is it a pick that's already happened or one that's going to happen?
No, we are trading here with Minnesota.
Oh, man, so we didn't even get Dalen Terry. I'm very upset. I really wanted Dalen, but if they get Malachi, that's also really good. That was the first player that I wanted. I swear to God, if they trade up and get like Jaden Hardy right here, I'm gonna have to hop off for a second. Have to go punch a wall or something. I do love that everybody continues to show pictures of the Timberwolves after they beat the Clippers in the play-in game. I mean, like, why is everybody talking about the Warriors when the Timberwolves won the championship 4 weeks ago? It's so good, man.
By the way, this is such a Grizzlies pick. This is one of my favorites.
Let's check your board, man. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find the Grizzlies pick here. So all these guys are gone.
You almost got it right on the head there, Chip.
Let's see here. So you still have Blake Wesley available. I still like EJ Liddell. I know you are not a big fan of him. Dude, I really don't want it to be Jake LaFravia. Oh, my God. Mark Williams is gone. Usman is gone. We're not going to trade up for these guys. Oh, no. Oh, man. I'm very nervous. I don't want to know who it is. So you're saying that like it'll be pick 19, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, I'll wait for it. Is it going to make me sad?
It might, but you shouldn't be.
No, it's Jake LaRavia. Are you kidding me? No.
It's Jake LaRavia. Yeah.
No. I'm really sad, but it's kind of funny. A month ago, I was listening to radio here, and a guy hopped on. He said, to not be shocked if the Grizzlies were interested in Jake LaRavia and Ryan Rollins. So if we get those two, if we get one of my guys, I won't be that sad. Oh, this is really exciting.
So I think they probably had to jump in front of Denver for LaRavia.
God.
Yeah, they must like him.
Let's go, man.
Hey,
This is awesome, dude. This is a guy with size, super smart basketball player, super high usage guy, and thrived in that role at Wake Forest. He can put it on the ground. He can shoot. He can defend. He can pass. Dude, he is such a Grizzlies player. It's like, what if John Conchar was like 6'8"?
That's a good pitch. That's a great pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew hates the white guys.
I do. I really. They're not good. Oh, I'm so sad right now. I'm so sad right now. Oh my God.
You're gonna have his jersey.
Bro, if you would have told me yesterday that Malachi Branham was available and we took Jake LaRavia over him, I would have called you a liar. Oh my God.
How do you know they didn't keep 22 and they're getting him there?
I don't know, man. I'm not looking at Twitter. I just know that. Oh God. You know what? If he turns into like a Chandler Parsons like player, okay. Okay.
Apparently, the Timberwolves did get 22 and 29 with that trade.
Oh no, we get nothing instead.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm dead. I am dead right now. Oh. I need y'all to talk me off the ledge, man. I like
this. I like his versatility. Is just going to plug right in.
The ledge because I know Chip likes him. I need Frank to talk me off the ledge here.
Honestly, man, I like it. We just needed somebody with size to kind of fill in the gap. I mean, I think this means Kyle is gone. I mean, we probably assume that anyway with the money he's going to get. But I don't know. I in this range, I wanted to find somebody that could preferably fill in for Tyus or Kyle. I feel like this dude has the potential to fill in sort of a Kyle.
He's Brian
secondary. Cardinal. He's Brian Cardinal. Okay, wow.
Brian Cardinal.
Nah, I something tells me he's gonna be a little bit better than Brian Cardinal. But
hey, Brian Cardinal at one point earned a $9 million a year contract. So I don't know, man. He's pretty good. Some crazy franchise gave him an entire full mid-level exception of $36 million. And then he averaged 8 points a game.
It does kind of suck we lose both of our picks here. I was excited to see who else we'd take.
Thanks, DC. Man, maybe we'll trade back in. I don't know.
Oh, dude, I'm so happy.
Wow.
Let's go.
God,
man, I feel like
his
the
numbers
Zaire
weren't even
pick
that
is
good
very
last year in
similar to
college,
this.
man.
Drew, you hate everything we do, all right? And they all turn out to be good. Why are you doubting Zach Kleiman? Why are you doubting Zach Kleiman? That's what you're doing right now. You're doubting Zach Kleiman right now.
You didn't like that pick, bro. And you're wearing that.
That's not true. I love Zaire Williams.
Did you? Okay. I thought I remembered you being a little upset.
No, I wanted Moses Moody over Zaire.
Yeah.
I did too. That's totally fair.
I was totally fine with Zaire Williams. Yeah. He had great size. I didn't buy into his year being bad. I really liked him. I just haven't watched a lot of Jake, LaRavia, man. He's got the headband and his little hair poof is coming out, he looks like a frat boy, man. I don't know. I'm not into it. I just if they take Christian Brown now, if they trade back in and take him, I'll be like, come on, man. You're killing me. You're killing me, Zach. Okay. Who's going 20 for the Spurs?
Not Jake LaRavia.
He didn't even come in though, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I know that even I said that Zach's going to go get who he wants, but I would have expected him to at least have come in for like a workout or something.
He may have. They're very tight-lipped about
They
that.
are very tight-lipped. That's very true.
No, I am going to be honest with you. I am a fan. I am a fan of Jake, and I'm also, man, I'm a fan of so they gave up 22 and 29 to go get him, but you got to pay the price to go get the guy that you want, and they obviously wanted LaRavia, and you jumped in front of two smart teams, the Spurs and the Nuggets, to do it. I got no problem with it, man. I really don't. And they can't rock. They weren't going to take three players. I think we all knew that, right?
I knew that. I mean, I still want one more player. I want one more prospect. And if it's Bryce McGowan's, if it's Ryan Rollins, I will be. If it's Kenny Chandler, I will be very ecstatic, and I will be like, "I'll high five you guys virtually, and it'll be really cool." But if we stick with just Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake.
I'll be okay.
Okay, so we get a future second round in the deal as well, coming to us.
In this draft, or
Yeah.
you said future?
Oh, I think yeah. No year attached to it yet, but it is in the future. You know how we do with those second round picks?
Turn him into Xavier Tillman's.
If
Yeah,
Presty's the king of the first rounders, we're the king of the second rounders.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's Kendrick Perkins saying something asinine, stupid. But we love the Grizzlies, so I can't hate on him too much.
You gotta love Perk now.
I know. He's so outlandish, man. Carry the hell on. Spurs. Let's see who they take.
I have not seen this pick.
I bet it's Malachi because he was the right pick.
Yeah, Spurs are having a good draft.
Obviously. I'm so fucking mad. Oh my God.
You can't be that mad, bro.
I
He's a
am
good
literally-
all-around player.
God,
Like,
you
he
take
has very
guy
few
that
weaknesses.
was like a junior at Wake Forest who averaged like 13 points a game over a dude who's 19 who
No,
looked
Jake's 20. He's young. He's a young junior. He's only 20 years old.
Hey man, we took Desmond Bain at 22. Look how he's doing.
he was no, we took him at 30.
No, I mean at age 22.
Age-wise, yeah.
coming into
But,
the league.
but they traded back in to get him though. I mean, like it wasn't like
Yeah.
they traded up from 2 other picks.
This is similar to the Clark deal where we just moved up slightly to get a
Yeah.
dude that was probably not going to be there at our pick.
I mean, like, where does Jake play?
I mean, I think small forward, right?
Yeah, he's a wing.
He's a 3?
Yeah.
I mean,
He
he's
can
not,
also play 4.
I mean, he's not getting playing time over Brooks or over Zaire or over Brandon Clark or over Jaren.
No, but are we picking him for this year? And then we got to get rid of him or something?
He doesn't feel like a big potential swing though. He feels like a guy that can come in immediately.
You got to watch some Jake, man. You got to watch some Jake.
I
That
will.
guy can play.
I will. I just like
I mean, those
All right,
Kyle
let-
minutes are going to be there.
Hang on. Let me. I did a little thing on him. I did like a 2-minute video. I watched a few games of his. I'll text it to you right now
okay.
so you can watch it.
Well, put the link in the chat.
Hold on.
And he's got a kid. He's got a kid too. He's playing for a check. He's coming for it. Was like Jake even there?
What?
Was Jake at the draft?
No,
Wasn't even at the draft. Come on.
no, because every good player in the NBA is always at the draft.
Every person who thinks they're going top 20 is.
Did you get it? Did y'all get it?
Pretty good.
You what?
Did y'all get it? I guess I put it in the private chat.
You did put it in the private chat.
I don't know how to do the comments thing. I tried to click on that and it logged me out. I'm like an 80-year-old man trying to figure out how to work his computer over here.
What's your boy Parker Fleming feeling right now?
Why is that my boy? I like Parker.
Y'all talk a lot, man.
No, I like Parker a lot. Let's see what Parker said.
The sky's the limit for this kid.
6'8" John Conchar is a good sell to me.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. I mean, Contrar's 6'6". Well, so what? Like 2 inches is gonna make a difference?
Contar's like 6'3" and a half.
He is not 6'3".
Yes, he is.
You are a
Oh,
crazy
dude, he's tiny.
He tiny. Come on.
Yes.
He's like 6'5" or 6'6". He's not. 6'5".
No.
The
He
Grizzlies
plays a lot larger than he is.
The Grizzlies list him at 6'5", so he's probably 6'3" and a half.
So you're just gonna take the information and just fabricate it.
You know, the funny thing is they list Zaire at 6'8", and dude, Zaire's probably
He's
closer
6'10".
to 6'10".
Yeah,
I don't know why they undersell him.
Big.
Usually they
Because it's
oversell
college.
everybody by an inch.
Yeah, that's his college numbers probably. Man, I did not expect this at all, dude. I would have rather had Blake Wesley. I'd rather had Jaden Hardy. Like I am so out. Oh, I'm trying. I can't.
Wait, did you watch this video?
I watched it. It's
He's
just
awesome. What? You didn't see LeBron?
Oh, okay, he's just doing that.
3 first-round picks. Oh,
3 picks?
3.
Wait, what's happening?
The Thunder gave him 3 picks? Bro.
So, Christian Brown.
Christian Brown went 20?
That's crazy.
1?
That's crazy.
That is insane.
I'm
Like,
good on that.
Gary Parrish was talking about how everybody was like sleeping on him. Bro, 21 is not sleeping on. God, look at this fucking bus walking down from the stands.
So, Chris Harrington made a pretty good point of like they got this future second.
Okay.
It would be very Grizzlies to get back up into the 30 for someone they like. You know, take 47 in this future second and try
Ryan
to move
Rollins.
on
Let's go.
spots.
Bryce
Something.
McGowan's.
Just someone to make you a little happier, man.
I
You're
hope so.
devastated
I
right
really
now.
hope so, dude. This is gonna. I've been looking forward to this for like 2 months, and if my night is Jake LaRavia, oh my god! Like I'm not even gonna watch Summer League. I'm so sad. DC, I agree. Dylan is slated on internet as 6'7". Dude, he is 6'4", maybe 6'5". I don't know where this 6'7" nonsense came from about Dylan Brooks. Like he's not tall at all. But you know, I think Conchar is 6'5" probably, dude. I don't know. I mean, like, you know, you're
dude. I'm 6'4", and I've stood
you're a
next
monster.
to
I know, dude.
I've stood next to Conchar. He is not.
He dwarfs you. He dwarfs you. He's like
he's
way
like
over.
5 inches taller. He's actually taller than Jake LaRavia. So Jake LaRavia sucks.
God, you know what? Maybe if he had shown up and stuff and like actually been there and put on the hat, I would have felt good. But he was like, he was too cool for school, dude. Damn, pick's already in, huh? Look at these jaw highlights.
Stop trying to turn Jitty into Wilt Chamberlain. Look, I love John Contra. I hate y'all just made me tell the world that he's not actually.
Come on, man. He's a lone wolf.
I love Contra. That's the homie. You know what? That's what we should have all done is gotten some Jitty t-shirts and worn them for the draft. You know, he's got his own clothing line.
He does.
Could have been dripped out in some Jitty merch.
Some Jitty merch. So we're getting a future second. We're giving up 22 and 29. I can't believe that Jake LaRavia's value was 19th. That's crazy to me. My head is blowing up, dude. Like I am in no world that I think he was going to go top 20.
Just followed him on Twitter. It's official.
Just follow him on Twitter. It's my new favorite player, bro. Here we go.
Hey, Let me go follow him on Instagram. Hang on.
Who was Jay Billis's 1 and 2? I didn't see it in time. Oh, here we go. Let's see who it is.
Who are the Grizzlies taking here?
Yeah, who are the Grizzlies taking here?
Okay.
Okay.
So that's what I said when it was 19, that Kessler had been mocked to them at 19. Geez, they're going the Twin Towers with Cat and Kessler.
Okay.
I actually really am into Walker Kessler. I think
I know
he's
you are, man.
good.
You are very into Walker Kessler.
I think he's a pretty special defensive prospect, to be honest with you. And he moves his feet pretty well for a guy his size. I think you look at a guy like him and you think like slow, lumbering, like think like Jonas or like Steven Adams or something, you know. But I think he actually moves laterally pretty well. And put up like insane defensive numbers. So I'm in.
I watch him and I see Chris Kaman, man. I don't know, dude. Like, he's fine.
You could do worse than
I
the
know.
caveman.
You're right. You know, I mean, like at one point, Kaman he was like a quasi all-star at one point.
Hashtag dunk shot. Yeah, shout out to DC.
Another move here. Another big move.
Uh-oh. With the Grizzlies? Let's go, baby.
Yep.
Let's go. I don't know who it is, but let's go.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Do not ruin this for me. Is it a pick coming up or is it future stuff?
Do you want to hear?
No, I'm just wondering if it's coming up because I have to use the restroom. Like, do I need to wait? I'll come back.
Yeah, you might want to wait.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
All right.
So you've seen this, Frank?
Yeah. What do you think of that?
So he, like, first of all, everyone is going to love this guy because he's like 265 pounds and he's 6'6", and he gets buckets on everybody.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, like he's like the kind of like the husky guy like me, except like if I could go to like LA Fitness and score a bunch of buckets on everybody. He is the analytics, like he's off the charts on the analytics. He was one of the best players in college basketball last year, and draft Twitter loves him. I thought Roddy was probably a second round guy, but I'm not completely shocked that he went in the 20s either. There are plenty of people I know that had Roddy as like a top 25 guy. So, man, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I will say I hate to see DeAnthony Melton go. I'm a huge fan. I think that he's like, I know that he kind of frustrates people, and I completely understand it, but he does so much of the defense to offense stuff, you know, creates chaos, creates easy buckets for everybody that they will miss that. Wow, I'm just kind of shocked though. David Roddy, that kind of rules. I'm into David Roddy.
Dude is enormous.
He's huge.
Right.
Dude, Andrew, I just want you to know you're gonna loathe this pick. Like, hate is not even strong word. Like, you're gonna loathe it.
No, why?
Yeah,
Are we trading up for somebody?
Yeah, we just traded up to 23.
No, are you fucking kidding me? Bro, hold up. I gotta go for a second.
She's gonna go scream in the hallway for a little bit.
Bro, I'm fucking mad. I am fucking mad. They traded DeAnthony Melton for David Roddy. Are you out of your mind?
So here's what I'll say. I just tweeted this. Like, when everyone gets over the shock of this, David Roddy is going to be your favorite basketball player.
No.
He's like 265 pounds and looks like the guy that would be at the pickup game. And then you watch him, and he's giving everyone buckets.
This is fucking insane. This is absolutely insane. He was projected in the 40s, and they traded DeAnthony Melton, who is a very competent player. Man, wow. Whoa, dude, I'm out. Like, this is insane. At least he's there, I guess. I don't know. That's insane. I thought you were gonna say like Blake Wesley or something. I was like, okay, cool.
No, dude, Blake Wesley would have been crazy.
Blake Wesley at 23 would have been crazy.
Like, in a positive way.
Who's the comp on David Roddy? He seemed like that body type. You just don't see it in the NBA that often.
Gronkowski? I don't know. I mean, like
maybe PJ Tucker, one of those guys.
That's fair.
PJ Tucker, Grant Williams, like kind of that mold.
Okay, so tough nose.
Yes.
Hey, man, we've seen what Grant Williams just did on that run to the finals for the Celtics.
So I will say I am surprised. Like, I did not think that Roddy would go this high.
40. I didn't think he was going to go top 40. Like, this is bonkers.
He just shot 44% from three on 3.5 attempts per game, and
he's 6'4" and 270 pounds of fat. Like, I'm good. I don't want this dude on my team, man.
Yeah, he's a good basketball player for sure.
He is. I'm not saying he's not, but he had the highest fat percentage at like 22% at the combine. He's 6'5", and he plays like a power forward. He plays like the bully. I mean, like I don't think his game's gonna work at all, like in the NBA. And to jump so high in the draft and give up DeAnthony Melton, I'm so out right now, man. Like I hate this.
No, I do agree. Oh, Danny Green is also going to the Grizzlies in that deal.
Cool. So we get like a 36-year-old Danny Green. Fast Break Breakfast on Twitter is probably losing his shit right now.
Yeah, he's not happy.
I'll be honest, I'm a huge Melton fan as well.
Yeah, I know you are.
That is a bummer. Yeah, it's a huge bummer.
You also like David Roddy, so I'm sure both your brains are just fighting right now.
I'm like trying to process the whole thing right now. My brain's in a pretzel.
I'm shocked. I'm so punched in the gut right now. Kidney shot on the ground. I do not understand this one bit, dude.
Would David Roddy have been there with our second round pick? Maybe
No.
I probably not, but he was projected like in the 30s. I'm lost right now.
Yeah, he was kind of like 25 to 40 was his range.
Let's see here. You had him. Let's see where you had him at 37, dude. So you can't like this pick.
Oh, So here's what I would say is Zach Kleiman will forget more about the draft than I ever will. I do like David Roddy. I don't love giving up DeAnthony Melton, but these guys, they haven't missed on a pick yet. So I just have a hard time. Like criticizing it too much.
I'm shocked by it because I have no problem moving Melton. I don't think he didn't have enough offensive game. I think to really like find it like a permanent place here. But for David Roddy, like because I was telling you that like I would have moved Melton to have gotten Dalen Terry. Like I would have had no problem doing that or whatever. I'm shocked. I am fucking shocked. Man.
I will say the one thing that like for Draymond, for DeAnthony Melton, I do think it is kind of hard to play him with Ja, and he just never quite took that leap into being like a primary creator. You know what I mean? Like if Ja was like 6'5", I think it's a little easier to play him with DeAnthony.
Yeah.
But it is tough to play those two guys together. Beauchamp. He's not the biggest Beauchamp guy.
Marjon Beauchamp.
He's fine. He's like the most whatever wing to me that went in the first round. I'm happy. Like I hate to say that. It's the kid's draft day. I'm happy for Marjon Beauchamp.
Like just shit on that guy's day.
I didn't. He'll be fine. He'll play in the NBA. But like, I feel bad. Yeah, I shouldn't have.
I'm sure, he's going to see this and really hate it. Like Chip Williams didn't like me? Son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like clearly, wow, dude, this is like maybe my least favorite draft of all time. Like I'm so butthurt right now. I can't process. I can't, man. To think that I'm just like, wow, like we could have had Malachi and like Blake Wesley or like Malachi and something else or whatever, and we end up with like two dudes that I project as round 2 guys. Man. What do you think, Frank?
I don't like losing Melton. I'll start off with that. I'm a big Melton guy too. But I think both of these guys would come and play a lot of minutes first season right away. I mean, David Roddy, I don't know if there's going to be a ton of minutes, but I mean, both of these guys, Jake LaRavia and David Roddy, I think they have established skill sets. They're going to come in. We know what they're going to do. And, we're losing Melton, probably Tyus, probably Kyle. There's a lot of questions with the second unit, so I don't know. I think these picks are, I mean, obviously they go for guys that they like. I don't really think they care about the, Twitter mock drafts, ESPN analysts. They just go for who they go for. So I don't know. I'm going to rock with it until I see that it doesn't pan out. But yeah, no, losing Melton sucks there. I don't like that. Just for the vibes alone.
I think you're spot on there, Frank, of like, we get these expectations set by all these mock drafts, and like one mock draft comes out and then they all kind of just like work off that mock draft. It's like, oh, let me slap this player 2 slots ahead or 2 slots lower. And so like our expectations are set of like, this is how the draft should go. And it never goes like the mock drafts say they should go. And so we're like, that sucks. Or like, oh, that's great. Cause like, wait, this player was supposed to be mocked 5 slots ahead or 5 slots behind. So
yeah.
That does like skew our view of the way we look at this stuff.
This feels like last year when we took Santi over like Dosunmu, and like I really liked him. I thought he was really fucking good, and we took Santi, who wasn't projected at all anywhere, and I was like, what the fuck are we doing? And now Dosunmu looks like a really good rotationary piece, and Santi just looks like a guy. I don't know, man. I'm so punched in the gut right now.
The only other thing I'll say, losing Melton, that's losing one of your key trade pieces for this upcoming offseason. I mean,
Kevin Durant.
yeah, like that was ever going to happen. But
it's over now. It's over, man. What were we doing?
I mean, but I think this does say that they're not going to be swinging for the fences in free agency this year. I don't know. I mean, losing Melton, that's one contract. We have a bunch to get, that we can piece together. But I don't know. Melton was one of your guys that was on a value contract. You still feel like you hadn't seen the best of him. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Boy, the Spurs, I've pretty much liked every one of their picks. They're having a good draft, too. So I guess it's still very possible that kind of what Chris Harrington threw out there of like, they still have the capital to easily move up into the 30s if a guy they like is there, They haven't given up 47, and they still have that extra second.
Was it just Melton?
Just Melton, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so on the surface, if you just look at it, like if we made this trade 6 months ago, you got DeAnthony Melton for Danny Green and a first-round pick. It's a pretty good trade.
Yeah, until you find out who the first round pick is, and you're like, what the fuck?
I haven't even watched this guy play one game. Get out of here, man.
You're right. I haven't watched any of his games. I've watched a lot of his highlights, and I watched him play at the combine and stuff and everything. And
let's watch him play in the NBA.
His numbers. He's not gonna play in the NBA. He's not good enough to play in the NBA.
Maybe they're betting on him getting into NBA shape, getting into better conditioning.
That's what I was gonna say.
6 years ago, he's got a body fat percentage of 21. Man.
Like,
hey man, he's just getting paid millions of dollars to maintain that body now.
Because if he lost like 30 pounds, I bet his vertical it would go up like 10 fucking inches probably. Hey. So they get Blake Wesley, and then who else did they get?
They got Sohan, Malachi Branham, and Blake Wesley. That's a really good draft.
Fuck out of here. That's a great draft.
That is a great draft. I feel like every team in our division has been nailing it.
God damn it, man. Shit. I'm dying.
Okay, real quick, Andrew. So here's David Roddy.
Stop selling me on David Roddy.
You've seen the tankathon things, right? How they do like the pluses and negatives, right?
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? You click on the prospects, and I have like pluses on one side, negatives on the other side. I'll go through David Roddy's.
Okay.
Here are his strengths: field goal percentage, player efficiency rating, effective field goal percentage, 2-point percentage, true shooting percentage, offensive win shares, offensive box plus minus, points, box plus minus, 3-point percentage, wingspan, offensive rating, assists, blocks, defensive rebounds, assist percentage, and rebounds. His weaknesses: free throw percentage and draft age.
And fat guy, right?
No, dude. Why are we body shaming David Roddy?
I'm not body. I'm NBA shaming is what I'm doing. If he was a normal dude, I could care less. But he's an NBA player who's about to get paid like $6 million a year to play in the highest sport in the world. And he hasn't cared enough to take care of himself up to this point. So why would I think all of a sudden he's going to start caring, right? And you just gave up a really great player off your bench for this rookie.
Well, yeah, but I think it seemed like Melt was probably going anyway. I agree. I love Melt. Like you won't hear me. I'm not like you get the Melt out of here. Like there.
And you know that like I'm not even like a big Melton fan, and you know that, right? Like
I know, yeah. I'm
like,
a Melton guy.
I know, yeah. I'll get over it. I'll move on.
I mean, the efficiency reminds me of Clark coming out of Gonzaga. I mean, that's some sky high efficiency.
He's like a DeJuan Blair, man. I don't know. I just like super good all around. I don't see a huge ceiling. And
I agree.
And you even talked about that, like you wanted to take a big swing. You were like, let's just go with the biggest potential guy. And I feel like both these guys are not big potential guys.
I think LaRavia definitely is. I think LaRavia's got starting NBA wing upside.
Really? Okay.
I like Jake LaRavia. Like I want to make that as clear as I can.
I'm buying as much stock as possible right now.
I'm very in. Roddy, I am more skeptical of.
Yeah.
But like it's one of those things. I think we talked about this. Is like it's one of those. If the Grizzlies are in, then I'm in, right?
I know.
Okay, here's another thing too. Jaden Hardy is still out there. It's pretty wild. I mean, we're at like what, pick 26?
I never wanted Jaden Hardy. He
I
doesn't
didn't
play,
either.
he doesn't play defense. I will say that I am happy to get Jake over Jaden Hardy. I will say that. That's how low I am on Jaden Hardy. Is that I am good not getting him. Like all these people being like, he has so much potential. It's like anybody who openly admits to not playing hard on defense, like I don't want. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, he just openly didn't give a shit.
So the
Houston and Dallas are making a trade here? Or is this the Christian Wood trade?
this must be the Christian Wood trade,
Okay.
right?
Who do you think the Rockets take here?
Well, wait. Oh,
Oh, shit. Hold on. Sorry. Ouch. 4?
Wendell Moore. The Grizzlies were kind of rumored to be in on Wendell Moore. Wendell Moore's fine.
Yeah.
Like I get it. He's 6'5", 7-foot wingspan, steel
Also
block.
this. I'm higher on David Roddy than I am on Wendell Moore. I'll say that.
Oh,
Like,
yes. I agree with that.
I look at Moore and I see just a really basic a dude that's going to be out of the league in like 3 years or something. He doesn't do anything great. At least Roddy, I see that if he got his body right, he could be pretty fucking good. I just don't know if that's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's like I just don't see it.
Well, you could do that the other way, though, right? And say, like, look how awesome this guy is, and he hasn't even gotten in the right nutrition program yet, and right strength and conditioning program. And, like, that's what – okay, look at what the Grizzlies have done to Jaren's body from the first year they drafted him to now. He looks like a different human being. That guy was extreme.
18, though.
Jake's 20. Like, I mean, we're not talking about that significant difference. Or are you talking about Roddy?
Roddy.
I don't know how old David Roddy is.
I mean, he's a 4-year player, isn't he?
A 3-year player.
3-year player?
21. He's 21. He just turned 21 back in March.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. It was so funny is that you even mentioned, I think when we were talking like the last video, you were like, I love David Roddy. Like, he's going to win. He's going to win Summer League MVP.
That's why I'm so happy, because he's winning Summer League MVP, guaranteed.
DC is saying that the Rockets are trading the pick.
Yeah, okay, so Woj said it was – hang on. Who did he say it was going to? Minnesota.
Okay. So
Minnesota is acquiring the pick from Houston that they got in the Christian Wood trade, but it doesn't – yeah, they took more, but it doesn't say what they're giving up to get him.
Who did they take at 22? Like Kessler?
Yeah, Walker Kessler.
So Kessler and Moore is their picks, which is funny because that could have been like our picks probably. Which I'll say I'm higher on Jake and Roddy than I am on Moore and Kessler, if that makes sense.
I understand on Jake and Roddy and Moore and Kessler. I agree. I would not trade LaRavia and Roddy for Moore and Kessler. I totally agree with that. I agree with that.
Well, that's interesting. I just read so apparently coming into this draft, Jake LaRavia's age on Google was listed as 22. And he found out and contacted Google, got it corrected and his draft stock soared.
How dare you? I'm 27.
So is that not a Grizzlies pick? Like taking a dude that was massively undervalued until late in the scouting process?
So Google had his age wrong?
Yeah, and scouts were basing their opinion of him off that age. Yeah.
That is wild.
Isn't that?
Wow.
Yeah.
And so he corrected it, and everybody's like, "Oh, you're 2 years younger? Yeah, we love you."
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's the best story ever. So there's still some like really good players out there. Let me go to my board real quick. So Wesley's gone, Terry gone. EJ Liddell.
Here we go. Yeah, dude. I would have rather have had EJ over Jake.
Really over Jake.
Roddy 1,000 times over. Like not even close.
I don't disagree on the Roddy part. Jake and EJ is close.
You have EJ before Jake. What are you talking about?
I know it's close. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not mad with EJ over Jake or Jake over EJ. It's very close. Hardy, I have him there because I did the same thing last year with Zaire. I think I had Zaire 12th, even though I was like, I don't know. Like there's enough there that I can't rank him lower than that. And that's what I felt like with Hardy, because my thing is like, all right, if this guy turns into like Jordan Poole and I have him ranked 40th, Jaden Hardy.
Okay.
Like if Jaden Hardy turned into Jordan Poole and I have him ranked 40th, I couldn't live with myself. So I felt like 19th was that's where like, you know.
I will say Jaden Hardy reminds me of Jordan Poole on defense. Definitely. Damn fucking turnstile. I cannot believe that they took David Roddy over EJ Liddell. Like that is insane to me. That's crazy, right? I mean, like I can't be alone in thinking that.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Oh, I was just saying, like, you know, I would have never thought in a million years that they would have taken Roddy over EJ Liddell. Like, if they had traded up to like 36 for Roddy, I'd been like, okay, cool. I get that. You know, if they traded 47 or something, I cannot believe they moved this high up for him. Like, I am shocked. Like if you told me, hey, they got Jake LaRavia and EJ Liddell in this draft, I've been like, okay, I can fully get behind that. That is awesome. I'll buy one of their jerseys. That's cool.
Whatever, dude. You're gonna have a David Roddy jersey after summer league.
I'm buying you one. You're doing it. What's your dog's name?
This is Wagner.
Wagner. Off of like Dewan Wagner?
Yes, that's named after Dewan Wagner.
Nice.
That's hilarious that you know that.
Of course I know that.
I always tell everybody, well, that Wagner is what you think of for Dewan Wagner. Yeah, I thought like Wagner, good dog name, but I always joke with people that her middle name is Dewan. So
nice.
Say what's up, Wagner.
Dude, Dewan Wagner was amazing in high school.
Hooper.
So good.
You know, his son is the #1 player in the country.
That's awesome.
DJ Wagner.
Yeah, it really sucks that he had issues with like health and stuff.
Yep.
Oh, Adam. Well, who is it, bud? It's not even Danny Green. It's just David Roddy. I honestly forgot about that guy.
Jovich.
So the Rockets are getting the pick at 29, apparently.
Oh, that's how they got Wendell?
I don't know. That's what DC is saying. I'm not sure. I'm not on Twitter. I don't know.
No, that would make sense.
I'm just enjoying the draft. You know, I'm just enjoying getting David Roddy at 23.
No, that would make sense, DC, because they moved up the Rockets. What am I saying, man? Okay, we have to be over your over-under picks, right? Or your trades. I can't even keep them up.
I said 8, right?
I can't keep up with them. Yeah, dude, we have to be damn close to that. I mean, Grizzlies have been involved in 2 themselves.
Dude, if you had, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm so negative right now. I just like, you know, if you had told me that we would have 2 picks, trade-wise or whatever, to move up and not get any of my targets, I would have called you a liar. I'm enjoying the draft. I'm enjoying the draft. I just,
We still have another pick.
do what happened?
We still have another pick. We still have our second rounder.
Oh, at 47.
Yeah.
DC, I just like, I don't know. It's one of those things where once you get your mindset on certain players, you imagine them playing with your players and your team and stuff. And so I'm just so set on those guys that I don't want anybody else going, and it's tough. It's like, so in my mind, I saw Roddy going lower. So now I feel like it's a low value pick. And then guys that I thought were higher are going behind other players, so it makes me think that we're getting bad value. But I could be totally wrong. It happens all the time. I'm obviously not like a guru or anything. I just got my heart set on certain players. It happens,
I totally understand. I've been guilty of it a time or two.
Yeah,
myself,
at one point I thought that Rashad McCants was going to be like an all-star. So, it happens. But, maybe David Roddy turns into like a Draymond Green, right? And it's like, it's just awesome. Side note, how weird is it how much the Warriors hate the Grizzlies? Fucking crazy, right? I can't be alone in this. Like the fact that Draymond Green started a whoop that trick chant during his celebration parade is crazy to me. It's bonkers, man.
I'm sure everyone wants to hear us talk about the Warriors-Grizzlies feud. It hadn't been talked about enough.
I know, but it's just weird, man. It's just such weird energy.
It is super weird, right? Like you guys just won the title. Like I mean, look, you can do whatever you want. You can dance on the Grizzlies' grave if that's what you want to do. But like, to me, I might dance on like the Celtics' grave, or I don't know.
Yeah,
they really hate the Grizzlies. But they look, when you talk the amount of shit that the Grizzlies do, I guess this is what you're gonna get.
They talk, but they're 22, man. Like that's what they do. They talk shit, and then the old guy on the block, smacks him down and is like, calls him young blood or something, and fucking walks off with the chip.
Yeah.
It's just weird that 3 months after they beat us on our block are like bringing up our game when they beat somebody else. It's weird. Strength in numbers. Clay did
that
not.
Was
Clay
that
was
funny that's what they lacked on.
I know, dude. Like Clay lost his mind over strength in numbers. That's so crazy to me.
I don't even think Jaren meant that disparagingly.
I don't think he did either.
Jaren's not that kind of dude.
No, he's not. Jaren's like the most spacey, chill person that's ever played in the NBA. And the funny thing is that was the game where I think it was Ja and Jaren both didn't play, and the backups basically beat the Warriors. And so, the tweet made sense. Yeah, the tweet made sense, right? But it obviously is like their slogans. I'm sure Klay Thompson was just up at night, so mad, wringing his hands.
I wonder who they're going to
I get that, Jaren.
Dude, I wouldn't be shocked if they take Jaden Hardy here.
I have seen it, and it's a similar philosophy.
Good luck. Good luck with that, man. I get it.
We talked about it.
Yeah, you're taking him for his high school prowess, basically. If his numbers had been okay in the combine, okay, but they looked awful, and then he played awful, and it was a terrible year. I don't know. It's almost like this is why there's an age limit, is to like weed out players like this who look good in high school but then aren't that good, maybe.
Yeah, I guess if you're the Warriors, then if you wanted to sell yourself on Pat Baldwin, you could just basically do the Zaire thing of look, we watched this guy play against his peers, all the way up until this year, and we determined that he was one of the 10 best players in his class.
Yeah.
And we're not going to let one injury-riddled season at a weird conference take that away. So I get it, but dude, it was bad. And then, like you said, the combine was even worse. I mean, it
Yeah,
was
definitely.
really bad. I wish he'd gone back to school, like transferred to a big program, and then, you know, improved his draft stock and come back next year. There's going to be some really good players in the second round. I've always thought that, though. This draft, like 15 to 35
Yeah.
or 40, is very, very similar. I mean, you look at the guys that are still out there. So hang on. So EJ Liddell,
That's
Jaden
fucking
Hardy.
nuts. How is EJ still available, man?
I know. Kennedy Chandler's still there. Bryce McGowan,
Like
Josh
Washington.
Myatt, Jalen Williams, Ty, Max
Yeah,
Christie.
Jaden Hardy. Yeah, it's fucking
all these
crazy,
guys.
man.
There's some good players. I've always thought that, though. Like, there's going to be good players that slip into this early second. So it does look like Ty's probably going off the board here. We lose Drew. I guess we did. His loss.
I'm having a hard time not getting exciting watching these Roddy highlights. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, good.
It
I'm
just looks
glad.
fun.
He is very fun. Like, all right, whenever one of my favorite draft guys is a guy I followed for a long time. I believe Brian Schroeder is his name. He goes by Brian J Draft on Twitter. He had a pretty good, like, small write up on Roddy that I wanna read it off, but I want Drew to be here. I want him to be able to hear this. I'm trying to help him out, man. I don't want him to be depressed on draft.
I mean, the shot creation is there.
Oh, it's so there.
That's going to be a big help on a team where offensive shot creation was almost non-existent at points.
Right.
For who? What are you talking about?
Let's talk about Roddy.
Oh, totally. Yeah. It's going to be a beast, man. It's going to be like Magic Johnson mixed with, like, fucking Kobe Bryant. I can't wait, man. It's going to be
All
crazy.
right, let me read you this. This is one of my this is one of my
Jaden
favorite
Roddy's dad
draft.
once wrote this poem. Hold on, let me read this to you.
No. This is a guy I've followed for a long time. He's one of the better draft guys that I follow. So he basically breaks it down into two ways. He does like a why he'll succeed and why he'll fail. And he does like 3 or 4 bullet points for each one. So why he'll succeed, he says, huge frame, long arms, barrel chested. This guy can play 4 in the modern NBA without question. Some concerns over his erratic 3-point percentage. Anytime an upperclassman suddenly becomes an elite shooter, it's a cause for concern, but his form is solid and he's not really a gunner. Surprisingly effective interior score, has a lot more vertical burst than you'd assume for someone just looking at him. Really shrugs off minor contact and finishes strong. 27 dunks, over 70% at the rim, making him one of the better sub 6'7" finishers in the entire country. Smart, intelligent player with good instinct, solid understanding of his own game. And he says why he'll fail. All the athletic concerns with Roddy are on the defensive end, where he'll likely struggle in containment. Not a great ball handler or creator, mostly works off cuts, offensive rebounds, and mismatches. Will have some difficulty breaking down other 6'5" players off the dribble. Likely a career role player, even if it's a fine career to have. Holds him back from a legitimate top 25 look for me. 3-and-D combo forward who broke out late in his college career, classic modern small ball four.
Even in his own thing, he says all this holds him back from being a top 25 guy, and he goes 23. So even in this guy who's given a positive spin thinks that he was drafted too high.
Yeah, but I mean, like marginally. It's not like they picked him 13th or something.
Don't know. So Ty Ty's going to Houston. I think that makes sense.
This is a good spot for him.
It
like
is.
Ty
It is.
Ty at
Definitely.
17, I'm not as into.
Sure.
Ty Ty at 29,
Sure.
that's perfectly
Yeah.
fine, right?
Yeah. I mean, like if Ty Ty has so like basically so our actual picks are what? Ty Ty and Kessler?
Yes, that is correct.
Who are y'all's biggest shocks tonight so far in the first round? Obviously, y'all know mine. y'all know what
2 for 2 on the Grizz, huh? Yeah.
2 for 2 on the Grizzlies. Yeah, I'm gonna go cut myself later. But what are y'all's?
Jeez. All right, let me pull it back up.
Okay.
I mean, I do think, I actually do think that Paolo going 1 was a
A shocker?
surprise.
It's a
It's
shocker.
the right pick, but yeah, I mean, yes, like
You had him
Jabari,
at 1. You had him at 1, man.
right, but not as a mock is like who I would rank number 1, right?
Okay.
But don't you agree? Like it was Jabari Smith the whole time, and then literally like 5
It's
minutes
not
before the
like a
draft.
shock. I mean, like there was no Zion in this draft. So I mean, like all 3 of those guys, it was like who you just liked, intangibles, here and there and stuff. I mean, all of them were obviously high potential guys, and stuff. I just think it mattered on who you personally liked. So like Paolo's good, Jabari's good, Chet's good, probably, right? So, but to me, like I feel like there's a few guys that went here and there that were kind of shocking. Like Jalen Williams going 11 is fucking shocking. Like that that's super high. I didn't see him going there. There's a few other guys.
I would say Ousmane Dieng at 11 was pretty surprising.
Yeah, I guess I don't know.
But here's the thing: like I'm going through this, there's no one that was like drafted 15 spots ahead of where they were expected.
Besides
to be
David
drafted.
Roddy.
No, he was going in the late second on mock.
Late. You said late second.
Late first, no.
Okay.
Late first, early second is what I meant.
He was going in the 30s, and he went like 14 or 15 spots ahead.
Late first, early second.
Dude, he reminds me of like Ronaldo Balkman.
What? You just thought of the most random NBA player you could.
No, that's not random.
Yes, it is. Ronaldo Balkman is a random NBA player. I don't know, man. I really am going through it. I think AJ Griffin sliding to 16
You know what?
was surprising.
I thought Roddy was terrible. Peyton Watson is 5 times worse. Peyton Watson is not good.
Wait,
He's not good.
you
at
mean to
basketball.
tell me you don't like the guy who averaged 3 points a game going in the first round?
Jesus. That is terrible. Peyton Watson is not good. Like I'll take David Roddy 5 times over Peyton Watson. That's incredible.
I agree with you.
No. I'm saying Balkman because the Knicks jumped a whole round on him. Like, he didn't, like as a round 2 pick, Balkman was okay. And the Knicks just like super jumped on him. Isaiah Thomas thought he was being smart or something or whatever. And looked like a fucking jackass. Clearly Roddy has more inherent talent than a Ronaldo Balkman, and he's not just like a hustle guy or whatever, but I don't know. It's going to take me a day to get over this, obviously. Like I'm going to have to like watch a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of tape, like, like interviews. I know that all the basketball guys like David Roddy, but it feels like the same people that like Morbius as a funny movie, like I don't think they like Morbius as a real movie. I think it's just funny to just like Morbius. You're like, oh, this is hysterical.
Whatever, dude.
Love David Roddy. How dare you?
I've got a Roddy jersey on the way.
I got Roddy, Laravia. I do actually want to get a Zaire jersey. I mean, there's not that many.
Zaire jersey. It's fucking great, man. It's
Look,
pretty-
dude, I have a Jason Williams jersey from back in the day, so I'm
Wow.
trying to any Williams that
Sacramento
plays for the
Kings?
Grizz. I need to. No, it's a Grizzlies. Any Williams that plays for the Grizz, I got to rock with him.
Gotcha.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Did you get to do much investigation into Darion Sebron?
A little bit, not a lot. I don't know enough about him. I read a bunch of stuff that people like him, in the round 2 range, but
Yeah.
I didn't watch enough of his game to really know one way or the other.
I think he's kind of interesting in the second
Okay.
round. I could see the Grizzlies. So, like, the theme I'm seeing here with these 2 picks, Roddy and Laravia can go both get their own shots. Like, they can create for themselves in different ways, right? Not like they're not. So, like, DeMar DeRozan does it on athleticism and quick twitch, right? And he just, like, kind of stops on a dime and pulls up. These guys are more like, I'm going to put my head down, get to a spot, pull up, and there's nothing you can do. I'm making the shot. They're both kind of that way. They're craftier, right? As
Yeah.
opposed to like quick twitch athletes. Darion Sebron is like the reason I brought up DeRozan is because Darion Sebron is like the closest thing I think we've seen to DeRozan. Not on that level. Obviously, DeRozan was very highly thought of coming out of USC. But like this guy who just like eats at the rim and in the mid range and gets his own shot all the time. He and Terquavian Smith at NC State were really fun.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he, went back to school, whatever. But
Terquavian did, but Darion came out.
Yeah,
I actually thought they'd do the opposite.
Yeah.
I thought Darion would go back and Terquavian would stay. But I wonder if that's a guy that they would target in this, like to just go all in on shot creation.
Well,
Hardy would make.
I'm
sense
still
too.
hoping to get one of my guys. Like they're both out there. Hopefully, one of them they get taken. Not by Liam Neeson, but by the Grizzlies. I'm hoping it happens. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know. I'm pretty. I don't know. I'm pretty sad right now.
Let me check something real quick.
I will say I'm a little sad at the amount of veterans who have not been traded. Like there were so many rumors about John Collins and blah 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 whatever, and nobody's been moved really besides Anthony Melton.
Yeah. So I was looking at my board, see who's left. So EJ, Hardy.
Holy
the
shit!
only
I didn't even
top
realize that EJ is falling to round 2. That's incredible.
Still in round 2, yeah.
Wow.
That surprises me.
That
That
does,
really does.
that
surprise me.
shocks me, dude.
So of my top 30, the
Wow.
guys left are EJ at 18, Jaden Hardy at 19.
You got Bryce
what else?
McGowan's in there, Josh Minot,
McGowan's at 26, Minot at 27,
Jalen Williams in there.
at 29.
Kennedy Chandler's in there.
Yeah, but Kennedy he's a little further down, right? No,
Do
wait,
what?
where? Oh no, it's Kennedy. Yeah,
Yeah,
24,
you got
24,
Kennedy right there.
Sorry.
EJ's at 18
It's
for
high
you.
side's 31. EJ's the highest one.
Ketzer was at 30. He went high. Ty went high. Max Christie's on your list. He's still available.
So
John Butler, Justin Lewis.
Christie is the other guy that I have actually heard the Grizzlies have like some level of interest in.
Yeah, I would be excited if they got Max Christie. I don't know. I need a fucking guard. Give me, like, you gave up Melton, who's a guard. Like, give me a guard. Like, you can't get rid of like your other guys and get 2 power forwards, man. I just don't get it.
I think both these guys can play on the wing. I think they can both play 4 as well. But
I don't know. I can't honestly speak about it because I haven't watched enough because I didn't think that they would take them. So I just like I kept seeing people talk about Jake and be like, oh yeah, like he's really talented and he plays hard and he's smart and he's a shot maker. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch him because we're not gonna take him. And then I just expected that Rodney would fall super, into like the middle of round 2. Like I'll tell you this. I expect the draft people who grade things to give us like a C+.
So I retweeted one of my favorite draft guys who gave the Roddy pick an A. He did not like the Jake Arabia pick as much.
You okay, Frank?
yeah. Getting lost in the Twitter sauce.
I know it's easy to do.
Are there any news or rumors or anything?
Yeah, I mean, I do know the next 2 picks.
You already know the next. Oh, it's round 2. It's about to start popping off. Yeah, it's a lot faster.
Both these 2 guys coming off the board are fine. Actually, the guy at 32, I really don't care for that much. 31, a lot of people like. I don't really care for either one of these guys.
Okay.
I'm not particularly high on either one. They're both fine, and they're both recognizable names, I guess.
Okay.
Here's what I'll say. I'm not mad the Grizzlies didn't trade up for either one of those guys.
I'll say this. We better take a person at 47. or move up a little bit.
We will take a living human at 47. Probably.
Mark Tatum.
Oh, Mark. He's here to crush your dreams on lottery night.
No, get to the pick, Mark. Wow, Andrew Nembhard. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not as much of a fan of Nembhard as some are. I get it, but I don't know. Like, I don't see him ever being anything more than like a third point guard. Maybe he can be a backup, but I think he's a third point guard in the NBA.
I mean,
which is fine.
Your best friend Parker Fleming really likes him, so I don't know.
What is this?
Man, I mean, like he really played well in the combine. I hadn't even thought about him as being like a draft target until he like kind of showed out a little bit. But I don't know. He's
fine. He's fine.
He's fine. I agree.
It doesn't like I don't know. Nembhard, where did I have him end up? I was not incredibly high.
DC, I don't even know if he's as big as Brogdon, man. Like I think he's right around 6 foot, right?
Who's that, Nembhard?
Yeah.
No, he's big. He's like 6'3.5".
He's
I
not
think 6'4".
3.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's a bigger guy.
Is that like a Dylan curve?
You what?
I said, is that like a Dylan Brooks curve on height?
No, he's always been a bigger guy. DC's right.
Okay.
I think they list him at 6'4". I think he measured 6'3.5" at the combine.
Ooh, I hate his suit. He looks like a matador. What is that? What is on his suit? Yeah, DC. He's him and Jitty. They're both like 6'8". They're both huge, man.
He's the height you want Jitty to be. That's funny.
He's huge, man. What are those? Those tables. Those tables are so awkward looking. Dude, bro, his chain is huge though.
That is a weird table. You don't like Paolo's suit?
No, he's got like little dots. He looks like a person about to do like green screen effects or something.
No, that's awesome, man. He looks like Prince. Best player and the best looking draft pick. Man's got his purple rain with the rhinestones on. That's tough.
That's not good. It's definitely not tough. Okay. Orlando's making a pick. Let's go.
Actually, I'll just go upstairs since that's safe.
No. I mean, whatever you want to do.
Caleb Houston. All right. Okay, now.
Yeah, like I get it. He's 6'8".
Sure.
He's got like a decent stroke.
Yeah, no, I agree.
He's fine. Hey,
yeah, well, he was, he came into Memphis for a workout. He's as you said, he's 6'8". He's a little slender, but he's athletic. He moves well. He projects as a really good shooter on the outside wings. Maybe like I was gonna it's not right. I was gonna say like a Trevor Easier or like a Kyle Kuzma. His defense is nowhere near as good as those guys.
No.
Yeah, but I think he's being drafted based on his high school stuff or whatever. It's definitely not his college tape. And he's fine. I think this is a fair spot for him to go in.
I don't disagree with that. It's like totally reasonable to take a shot on a 6'8" shooter in the 30s, right?
Yeah.
Like that's totally reasonable.
I wouldn't be shocked if Max Christie goes in like a few picks. Also, I think that they project a lot of the same, except Christie's shorter.
He's shorter,
but his defense is better.
Christie, I was going to say Christie. Someone pointed out to me. I think this is true. I did not fact check this, so this is like third-hand information. Okay. Christie was like the only one at the combine to test in the top 10 in all of the sprinting drills. Like he's very, very fast, which is interesting. And last year, the only guy to do that was Zaire. So that was kind of, people are like, maybe they like the size, shooting, and speed aspect of Christie. Kind of profile similar to Zaire.
I mean, it's not shocking, Zaire's a future Hall of Famer, so it's obvious.
Yeah, it's like 10-time All NBA. Like this, I don't like. Yeah,
easy.
Like we're building around Zaire. Like Josh needs to go with Zaire.
Too good.
Wait, he said that he wore that purple as an apology to Huskies fans. Didn't go to. Oh yeah, because Paulo's a Seattle guy. I think, yeah, you're right. His mom and dad both went there. So.
Oh wow, that's a slap in the face for him to just not go there at all. Wow.
Yeah, that's tough.
Man,
although look, these guys get the Duke offer. Like that's kind of hard to pass up.
What was Paolo? Do you think the highest recruit since Tony Roten from like Washington, maybe?
Man, that's a good question. Seattle's produced some dudes.
Brandon Roy, he's been out there.
Yeah. Matisse Thybulle's from Seattle.
Yeah. I think Michael Porter Jr. also, right?
No, he's from Missouri.
No, I know, but like he played high school ball up in Washington. I think he played at the high school coached by Brandon Roy, actually.
Is that right?
I'm pretty sure. Like I'm not 1,000%, but I'm like 900%. Because I feel like they moved up there or something.
So here's an article. Seattle's like a low-key basketball hotbed.
Okay.
So Jamal Crawford, Zach LaVine, Nate Robinson, Isaiah Thomas, Brandon Roy, Jason Terry, Doug Christie, DeJounte Murray.
Doug Christie, dude, he punched Kobe one time.
Yeah. Kevin Porter Jr., Tony Roten, Martell Webster, Marvin Williams, Aaron Brooks, Spencer Hawes, Rodney Stuckey.
Rodney Stuckey. Oh, man. It's my boy.
What a name. What a throwback there. Rodney Stuckey.
Rodney Stuckey, man.
I remember wanting him
bobblehead
when he was on the Pistons.
I feel like his best years, dude. I watched the 30 for 30 on ESPN for the And1 mixtape tour. And they talked a lot about Rafer Alston. I was like, oh, dude, like he was so good for like Miami and like kind of Orlando and stuff. It wasn't like the best 30 for 30, but
So you talking about the M1 mixtape tour one?
yeah.
I'm interested in that one. I haven't
It was fun. It was fun.
I thought it was good. Yeah. They got all the guys on there.
Christian Coloco. Well, yeah, but they didn't go into like Professor and Spider Mitchell and all those guys or whatever and stuff. They didn't, so like they started with Ray for Alston and then went into like main event and a few other guys or whatever. So I don't know. It wasn't as informative as I thought it was going to be, I guess.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Coloco, so I was not in on Coloco in the first round.
Yeah.
But because I kind of think like, okay, so they're comparing him now to Clint Capella, which I don't think is an awful comparison. I don't think he'll ever be as good as Capella. To me, he's always going to be like a 20-minute a game center, but I think he's going to play in the NBA a long time. So like a very, very good pick in the
like a Biombo or like a Gorgie Jang or something.
Yeah, he's like giant, like protects the rim, moves well, like he's
like
not super nimble.
He's not Biombo, yeah.
Yeah. Like that's like if he had a Biombo career, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not bad.
Yeah,
but he's got really great length though.
He does.
He's not that old. It's weird to, I don't know. It's hard to project those guys because the league is moving in one way, and it's hard, like the Walker Kesslers of the world. It's weird. I don't know. Is that you or Frank?
That was me.
Let's see here. So you've got
still EJ and still Hardy.
Yeah, EJ's still there. That's fucking crazy. And Jaden's still there. So your 18 and your 19 are still available.
Kennedy
Chandler is still available at 24. Bryce McGowan was at 26. Josh Minot at 27. Jalen Williams from Arkansas at 29. Max Christie, Justin Lewis, John Butler. Let's see here. Darren Sebron, I guess, Kendall Brown. It's just crazy because I'm like, man, like there's so many other good players,
I like Jalen Williams.
Arkansas. Yeah, it's so funny. I was literally like just saying his name or whatever.
I wish he was like 2 inches taller.
Well, he's not that short. He's like 6'10".
He's 6'10".
Yeah.
But dude, he just is a smart ass basketball player and plays super hard. And like, he's a great 2-way center.
Where do you think he comps?
Do what?
Who do you think he like comps as?
Hang on, let me check something. I'm very bad at those for what it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, like he's very athletic though.
He is
very bouncy. I got so caught up in Jalen Williams from Santa Clara, I just never looked at him. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'll just look at the actual Jalen Williams that like I actually care about. Is there any news in the like Twitterverse?
Hang on one second.
All right.
Let's see what's going on Twitter.com.
I will say I'm shocked that EJ Liddell has not gone. That's fucking bonkers to me.
I'm a little surprised too.
I'm very surprised.
I guess people are just concerned
about his height.
The height, yeah. Like I want it's because remember, to me, I put this out there like a month ago on Twitter. Like, who's a better prospect, Xavier Tillman or EJ Liddell? And I think it's pretty close. And Tillman went around this range, right? Didn't we get him like 35?
35, yeah. I feel like Xavier's a better big man. That makes sense. But I feel like EJ can put the ball on the floor and do more with it.
Yeah. Hang on one second. Let me
sure.
drop real quick.
So just me. So talking about EJ versus like Xavier Tillman. If you're a Grizzlies fan, you've seen Tillman kind of like play here and there. He's a 6'10" forward / center. He's a really good screen guy. He can. His shot is okay. It's not great. He's really smart in the defensive passing lanes and whatnot. EJ, I feel like he does so much more. He can put the ball. I feel like he can get his own shot, first of all, which is a really big deal for a guy of his size. He's not super quick. He's not super athletic, but he's really smart. His ball handling is really good. His defense is really good. He does a lot of really great stuff. I'm kind of shocked that he moved because he came back to college in the hopes of having a first round mock, and everything. But and all of his numbers went up, from his sophomore to his junior year. So it's kind of shocking that he hasn't gone in the first round or even the first 3 picks, I think, at this point. Or 34 picks at this point. The Lakers are coming up at 35. So what do you think, Frank? Do you think Xavier Tillman or EJ Liddell is a more projected player?
I mean, I'd give the edge to Tillman just because he's proven that he can do it in the pros. But,
okay.
I haven't watched a ton of EJ Liddell.
Okay. Let's see here. Hey, DC, do you have a link? I'd love to see that, actually. He says that Lane Whitaker just tweeted the video of Roddy getting the call from the Grizzlies, which I'm sure, I'm sure by tomorrow I will have fallen in love with both these players, and I will be really cool with it. I just the initial shock was really, really heavy, and I don't know. I really wanted other players, and it is what it is. And what's crazy is that I couldn't even at the start of this night. I couldn't even imagine that these would be the two guys. Yeah, Max Christie going to the Lakers. It's good. That's good. I like that.
Grizz Twitter is with you, man.
What do you mean?
Most fans, like most non-writers, correspondents in the Grizz Twitterverse are a little upset with tonight. They see it as we traded 2 first-round picks in Melton for Danny Green, Jake LaRavia, and David Roddy, which is literally what we did. But
yeah,
they see that as like
it's just nuts because
negative.
I wouldn't have given Danny Green straight up. I mean, I wouldn't have given Melton straight up for Danny Green. That's insane. But it's like Chip said, if a person was like, hey, we'll give you Danny Green a first round pick from Melton, I would have done that. I just would have done more with the David Roddy thing, right? Give me 1 sec. I mean, I've been drinking beer. I'm sorry. I do use the bathroom again. It's ridiculous. Frank, hold the show.
All right. So Max Christie to the Lakers. Be interesting to see if he even sees the floor this year. They need shooting, so. Okay, so we're on pick 36. Pick for Portland is in. Who do we got?
All right. Okay.
All right, so Max Christie went.
Yeah, we saw that to the Lakers.
Go to the Lakers.
So what pick is that for the Pistons and the Blazers here?
I believe 36.
Gabriel Procida.
That was one of our guys.
God, he's so good,
He
man.
is good. Yeah,
So
I like this guy.
Is he going to Portland or is he going to the Pistons?
Yeah, that's a good question. I have no idea. I think
he's-
we've comfortably hit our over on trades because I just have no idea.
Hey, I said, if he goes to the,
I'll look up the trade tracker real
goes
fast.
to the Pistons, they have had a hell of a draft. Like I have no problem, you know.
We've had 7 so far. One more and we'll reach our over-under.
DC, you're saying Green tore 2 ligaments in his knee. What player?
Oh, man, you don't remember that from the playoffs? Danny Green?
Oh, Danny Green. Okay. Yeah, no, I was not
That
like
was terrific,
I was not into Danny Green or anything. I didn't see him on the trade contract tracker, but I mean, like it makes sense if you have to like throw in something to match, you know, Melton's thing. I mean, I fully imagine that Danny Green's career is over. I mean, he's 35. He tore his ACL. I don't think he's ever coming back from that. That's
Grizzlies will probably buy him out.
yeah,
honestly.
that's absolutely. I mean, like, yeah, he's done. Which sucks because I remember years ago when he was on the Spurs.
Yeah, we
they
wanted
were
him.
playing- they were playing against the Heat back in I think 2012 or something, and he was like the early MVP. Like he was averaging like 24 a game. I was like, yo, this Danny Green guy is fucking crazy. And then Ray Allen hit that shot, and it didn't matter. Like,
No, I mean, back in the day, he was averaging like a steal and a half and a block
Yeah,
and a half
he
that
was
series,
good,
too.
dude.
Like, his
And,
stocks were
yeah.
ridiculous.
this is Jaden Ivey.
Yeah,
Is he still crying?
that's his mom. That's Neil. That's the old Grizz assistant.
Oh, she's not unattractive. They should hire her back.
She's the head coach of Notre Dame now.
Oh,
Women's.
nice. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So DC saying that it's a Pistons pick. So if they got Jaden Ivey, Jalen Duren, and
Procida.
like
That's a good draft.
that's a good
I'm
draft.
into that.
That's a good draft, man.
I mean,
mean-
just Duren and Ivy, they could have just hung up the phones
Yeah,
and turned
I'm
it off
not-
and went to bed.
Yeah, I'm not mad about that draft. That's
Man,
an
the
A
fit
draft.
there. Cade, Duran, Ivy. I mean, that they all fit together. That's gonna be exciting to watch, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they're like, I mean, I don't think Sadiq Bey is their starter long term at the 3, but you know. Oh, there he goes, Jaden Hardy. He looks
Good for him.
pissed. He looks pissed.
He fell, man.
He
Fell
fell
hard.
dude. It's almost like he's not good at basketball or something. I don't know. It's weird.
If
Okay,
you're not
so
committed to defense, teams don't want to take you.
It's true.
I have to say I am enjoying on Twitter, like the Grizz fan who's not like an absolute freak of nature on the draft like myself has had like the last half hour or so to watch some highlights and dig through it, and everyone's like, "Oh, I get the Roddy thing," and I'm like, "Ah, yeah, I know. It's he's the best. Like you can't not root for this guy.
He's so good.
Yeah.
He's
the best."
No, he looks like the church league basketball guy, man, who used to play football in high school and I was playing ball.
Yeah.
I'm good. I don't know. As I was telling Frank, we were gone. I was like, I'm sure by tomorrow I'll love him or whatever. But right now, I hate his guts. I hate him, and I hate Jake LaRavia. And I will eventually talk myself into him. But I need a night to just, to to just be okay with it and just think that our GMs are idiots. I don't know. I you look at all the mock drafts, right? All the mock drafts. They didn't have either of those guys this high. And I think
No, that's not true. That's not true
that
on
is
Laravia
true.
for sure.
On Roddy, for sure. On
Roddy,
for sure.
Roddy was 25 to 40, anywhere in there.
Jake went from 30 to 20. So like he did. He was going 20 to 30 in most drafts.
Oh wow. The Grizzlies just do you want me to tell you?
No.
Okay.
unless it's Bryce or Ryan.
Bryce or who's Ryan?
Ryan Rollins.
No, it's not either one.
Oh, dude, are you fucking kidding me? I'm done.
No, this one's good though. I think you will be into this one.
Oh, okay, great. Is it the next pick?
Yes, it is this pick.
Okay, I'll just wait then. Yeah, no, I think that you can't call like 40 people dumb that follow all this stuff, right?
I think you will like this.
Oh, do we get Kenny Chandler?
We're getting Kennedy, yeah.
Okay,
That's cool, right?
I get down with that.
John Morant, I 36 seconds ago tweeted at Kennedy Chandler, "Let's go, brother."
Nice.
They're like real friends.
That makes me like the draft. I like Kenny Chandler. I think he's a good dude. I think he's fucking really talented. He's just short. He's just short, But I think he's going to come in and play harder than anybody else in the entire court. So I'm totally into that. I will buy his jersey. I'm not buying David Roddy's. I'm not buying Jake LaRavia's. I will buy Kenny Chandler.
Look at Kennedy. He's in like he's obviously from Memphis. He's there. I wonder where he is.
Oh, he's gonna be pumped.
I don't know.
That's his house, probably.
That's not his house. There's like curtains and stuff, man.
No, it's his house. Yeah, Kennedy Chandler.
he lives in the Pink Palace, whatever. I think that makes the most sense.
Yes, this is a good pick. I did not particularly want to spend a first-round pick on a guy that's likely to be a backup point guard. But if you just got a capable Tyus replacement in the 30s, like there's no one who can be mad about that.
What did they trade for him?
I would guess 47.
47 plus something else, probably.
I would assume 47. Maybe they sent some cash or.
What was the other round 2 pick?
Well, it could have been the pick they got in the
maybe like it was both of those or something maybe. Yeah, I mean, how crazy is it that I'm more excited about the Kennedy Chandler pick than I am about the other 2 picks? And at some point, I will get on board with Jake LaRavia because so many people like him and they think he's like a really smart multi.
Oh wow. It's for a future second-round pick in cash, so they still have 47.
What the fuck is going on?
Dude, we're just going to add 80 players.
They're going to add 17 rookies. But, dude, I've said for a while it's going to be we're not bringing back Tyus. We're not bringing back Kyle. We're not bringing back Jarrett Culver. We're not bringing back Killian Tilly. There's somebody else. There was like 5 players that I didn't think that we would like to bring back or whatever. So, I mean, with that said, and then we trade away Melton, right? So that would be like 6 players. I forget who the other guy was that like I didn't think that we would bring back. It was like Shaq Buchanan. I forget who it was. So I mean, I don't expect us to take 47 though, right?
I wonder if they move up again and try to get another guy they want. I still like Josh Minot. I just want to see him in the Grizz development system.
Yeah.
Hey, he was a versatile player on the Tigers. I mean, throw him on the Grizzlies. He could prosper, man. No doubt about that.
God, I'm so. I just wanted one of my guys. I just wanted one of my guys. That's all I wanted. I just wanted I wanted because like last year I was excited. We got Zaire. I was like, okay, cool. That was one of my guys. I want and then Desmond Bain. As I was watching the draft, I was like, that guy's a really good shooter. I want that guy. And then by the end of the first round, we got him. I just want Bryce around rounds, man. I really do. But if we're done for the night, that's cool. I will definitely buy a Kennedy Chandler jersey. It's gonna be great.
Kennedy to jaw lobs.
I mean,
Ooh, that's fun.
What do you do you guys think? Say Tyus does leave Memphis. Do we throw Kennedy into the fire, or do you think we start him out in the G League or something? Maybe just bring him up.
We'll
Spots.
see. I think depending on how he plays in the summer league, if he looks like overwhelmed, probably. But I think if he comes in and if he's successful and looks good and strong, training camp he'll get a chance probably to earn the spot. I imagine that they'll bring in another veteran though for training camp as well, and then it'll be like his spot to lose probably or something. But if he's not good at all in summer league, I think he goes right to like the G League or something.
I mean, looking at the Grizzlies roster right now, I feel like we gotta. I mean, we just drafted Kennedy, so we do have another guard there. But really, the only guards on the roster right now are Ja, Bain, now Kennedy, maybe Conchar if you want to call him a guard.
Where's Khalif Yell going?
What'd you say? Oh, he's Cleveland, looks like. I actually kind of like this guy. I thought he and Koloko were very similar players.
Okay. I mean,
like in terms of talent wise.
He's a project guy for real.
He's definitely a project. There's another one, Orlando Robinson Jr. from Fresno State. They were all kind of like, to me, like 30 to 50 range, second round big men who will probably play in the league for 8 to 10 years or something,
Yeah.
Never like great starters per se, but like good backup bigs,
Okay.
Ja's happy about the Kennedy pick.
I'm sure he is, I mean, like, that was something that like Chip and I talked about in the last video. They're friends. They trained and worked out together during the 2020 year around like the bubble and stuff and everything. So I mean, like, I'm sure that he was really pushing for him as well.
Keep your stars happy.
Yeah, let's look at Chip's big board here. You still got Bryce McGowan's at 26, Josh Minot at 27, Justin Lewis at 33, John Butler, Darren Sebron, Kendall Brown.
There goes Bryce.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking sad right now. I'm so sad.
Oh, it would be nice to get Bryce there.
God. And he's at the draft. Come on.
Oh my gosh. You care about the weirdest things.
It just shows passion, man. It shows like, yo, I'm going to be at the draft. This is my moment. I want to be there.
Or what if you spin it the other way and say he's not a family guy, didn't want to spend it with his family?
Bring your family.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing around.
I love this kid. I think he is so talented. He has so much potential. I don't know if he'll get it in the Timberwolves system because they suck, but like he's almost 6'7", great wingspan. He's got a silky smooth finish. He's got so many moves in his bag in the post. Really great tight dribble. His defense is a question because of his size. He doesn't weigh that much right now, but he's slowly gaining weight. His shot was inconsistent, but I fully feel I'm really positive on this guy. I hate that they got another long ass wing to play. It just really sucks.
Yeah, shout out DC Orlando Robinson Jr. I like that guy. I think he's going to play in the league for a long time, and he looks like obviously not going to go in the top 40. So one of those guys, man. I really feel like some of these guys. It seems crazy, but they get kind of overlooked. Like he played at Fresno State, and just who's watching Fresno State games, Like obviously a guy like Jalen Williams, when you play at Santa Clara, you're too good for people to entirely miss, right? But Orlando Robinson, like I don't know that he's any worse than Christian Coloco, but one of them played at Arizona and the other one played at Fresno State. So everyone knows who Christian Coloco is. So we got New Orleans making a pick now.
What it looks like. Is this number 41?
Yeah. So Grizz are coming up quick.
We're coming up, baby. EJ Liddell finally goes off the fucking board. What a steal.
Dude,
what a steal for New Orleans, dude.
Did you get to watch any of his like high interviews or anything before the draft? Dude, he seems like the coolest person ever to play with. Just like always playing with like a smile on his face, like does the right stuff, like always talking on defense. Like that's the one thing that I've really enjoyed the last, 3-4 years. These draft interviews are becoming more and more accessible.
Yeah.
And you can get a somewhat of a sense for kind of like who these guys are. And the two guys that were like my favorite interviews to watch were EJ Liddell and Mark Williams. Mark Williams is like the biggest sweetheart of a human being I've ever seen in my life. I just want to be like, come here, Mark. Just give me a hug, bro. Come on over here,
Steve
dude.
Irwin.
Just like the nicest guy of all time. EJ Liddell, after I watched the interview, I was like, I'm rooting for this guy. Go EJ Liddell.
Yeah. What pick did they take Trey Murphy last year?
Ooh. Oh, it was our pick. It was 17. Remember we swapped with him.
I'm sorry. No, not him. The other guy. Herb Jones.
Oh, he was in the second round.
The second round, right? So they
I think he was in the 30s.
They just got another Herb Jones, right? In EJ Liddell. Like
I think he's like, I really think he's like Tillman. I really do. I think they're very similar. Which, I mean, like I'm saying, we got Tillman in the second.
I'm just tired of our division doing well. It makes me mad. It's like, can you not just suck it up a little bit? Can you guys just not be good for a little bit? Okay. Apparently, the Knicks are trying to lure Jalen Brunson to the Knicks. Or the Knicks trying to get Jalen Brunson, apparently.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think that's why there was like rumors that they may be willing to move off 11 if they could clear a ton of cap.
Yeah.
Like possibly the Grizz send 22 for like Kemba Walker and 11. So we just eat his entire contract, but move up 11 spots. So that's like, dude, every 2 years they have the new guy who's going to save the franchise. And right now it's Jalen Brunson. I think they even like hired his dad or something.
Oh, wow. Funny.
His dad's kind of like not the best human, like got fired from a coaching job for like domestic violence or something.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. They went full Knicks there.
Full Knicks. Here we go. Knicks pick. Trevor Keels. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of shocked when he was moving up boards faster than like Wendell Moore. Like I didn't get that. I didn't feel like Keels had proven as much as Moore. So I feel like this is a better spot for him.
Yeah.
How old is he?
Keels?
Yeah.
Oh, he was a freshman. He's one and done.
Okay.
I think he's 19.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it says 2014 he was arrested on attempted criminal sexual assault, sexual abuse, aggravated battery, domestic battery. Yeah, he got fired in like 2014, and
Did
the
a
Knicks
bunch of
just
snad.
hired him. Do what?
Did a bunch
Yeah,
of snad.
yeah.
Trevor Kills, NBA comparison, Desmond Bain. Nobody's like Desmond Bain.
Insane.
Except
Just
Desmond
absolutely
Bain.
insane.
He's a beast.
Yeah, just an excuse to watch some Dez highlights right here. Take it.
Yeah, it's so funny. Like last summer, I had a person be like, "Hey, so do you think Desmond Bain is good?" I was like, "Dude, if he gets the minutes, I was like, he's going to be the greatest Grizzly shooter of all time." And then he broke the like record and stuff this year and everything. And I think he's so good. He's going to be great. LA Clippers. Who they taking?
Ooh. So one more guy that I'm into here is Jabari Walker
Okay,
from
yeah.
Colorado.
I like Jabari Walker.
Yeah, his dad played in the NBA. Samaki played for the Lakers.
I did not. His dad is Samaki Walker. Okay.
Yeah, his dad's Samaki Walker.
That's pretty cool.
I actually kind of like him. If we hang on to this 47th pick, there's gonna be a player that I'm into at that spot.
Agree. Yeah. Jabari Walker, super active body in the paint. He goes, he's surprisingly strong and big, because like you look at him, you don't think he's going to go in the paint and like start throwing elbows, but he goes and gets rebounds and stuff. He's really strong down there, really smart, efficient. I like him. I think he's cool.
I agree.
Maybe they'll take, Josh.
Hey, Ryan Rollins could still be there, 47 too. Kendall Brown is still there.
I would buy Ryan Rollins' jersey, man. I buy his and I'll buy Kenny Chandler's. I'm not buying Jake's. I'm not buying David Roddy's.
Would you guys be happy with my not 47?
Chip loves Josh Minott.
That's my guy. That's my guy. So I've said this. Anytime I've tried to describe Josh Minott to anyone why I like him, good shit just happens when Josh Minott is on a basketball floor. You know what I mean? Like, I can't point to one number that's like, that's why Josh Minott's good. But like, when he got in for the tie, it was mind-boggling to me that Penny just kind of refused to play him more than he did.
I don't want that.
But like, he has high steal rate, which is always a good indicator of like a good player. Just got the body too, man. He's like 6'8", 7-foot wingspan. He's just so raw, right? Like you draft him knowing that he's probably playing in the G League at least 1 or 2 years. But I just want to see what it looks like with him in the development system.
Who did the Clippers take?
Let's see.
The Hawks take
Musa Diabate.
Who? Musa Diabate. And then the Hawks take Ryan Rollins. They
traded that to the Warriors.
Who? Ryan Rollins?
Yeah.
Fudge. I'm just gonna become a Golden State fan, man. They get all the guys I like, dude. I liked Jonathan Kuminga, Moses Moody. I love Ryan Rollins. This is bullshit, man.
Desmond Bain just tweeted, "Me and Trevor Keels got a similar game with 3 question marks after it."
No, they just have similar arms.
That is hilarious.
I cannot believe Golden State just got Ryan Rollins. God dang it, man. So I have nobody left. I have nobody. This is it. It's just me and Kennedy Chandler, man.
You and Kennedy.
It's just me and Kennedy, man. That's it.
Damn. Minott's going to Minnesota at 45.
God dang it. Okay.
That would have been really nice.
Yeah.
So let me see. Justin Lewis from Marquette is my top guy.
Okay.
John Butler. Okay,
John
so what got me into John Butler is I was watching a Blake Wesley game. They were playing Florida State, and Wesley had a really good game. But, dude, John Butler was stroking the whole game. I was like, who the hell is this guy?
Like, you know, I
And
was watching Blake Wesley tape, and he was really good, but that doesn't matter, you know. But
Dude.
like, you know, John Butler.
This John Butler guy was freaking stroking, man. Like, he's 7'1" and weighs like
He is, yeah,
180
7'1".
pounds. He's
Yeah.
tiny. But dude, he's got some game. Like, he is intriguing at that size.
I agree. I fully expect us to like trade this pick, though. I don't think we're taking anybody at 47.
Could be a two-way guy.
Fucking right. I wanted. God, man. Atlanta doesn't need him. They don't need him. They got Sharif Cooper from last year, right?
Yeah, Minnesota's only taken Minot for revenge.
God damn it, dude. There goes Charlotte taking Josh Minot.
I don't know. Somehow Minnesota got that pick. By the way, allow me to just say we are well over our 8th pick over/under. Like, I cannot keep up with who owns what pick.
That's
I
what
just
DC
know the
said.
Grizz have 47 coming up.
Okay. We got Kenny Chandler. That's all I care about. I can live on that. I like him. I expect us to win the championship in like summer league.
Yeah, dude, our summer league team is stacked.
Santi Adama, David Roddy, Jake Fravia.
All right. Justin Lewis, John Butler, Darion Sebron, Kendall Brown.
Oh, okay. You're just naming off guys. I thought you were saying these are all the guys going off the list. I was like, damn, it was fast.
Yep, Jabari Walker, Orlando Brown, Julian Champagny. Did you get into him at all?
I didn't because he's in and out of mock drafts. You know, I'm like, okay. So Portland and Detroit have another trade, or is this part of like the other trade? I'm shocked that fucking Kendall Brown's still available. That's crazy.
Yeah, I am not the biggest Kendall Brown guy.
But at 47, I would take him. Jesus.
Exactly. At 47, I am a Kendall Brown guy, you know?
Yeah, right. It's like,
I also would be really I know we just talked about him a second ago, but John Butler would be very cool here too. Like, just put him on a two-way, put him in the development system, see what you can get out of him.
Whoa, Frank just.
Oh, I'm upside down now. Hold on.
Nice.
What happened here?
Let's get weird in the 40s.
Let's get weird. God, back is gonna be.
That pick had me all out of whack.
I do. Oh, there you go. It is kind of funny that I think like the consensus coming into tonight was like, oh, no way the Grizzlies take 3 picks, right? Like they'll probably just condense those down to 1 or 2. And Kleiman's like, actually, I'm going to make 4 picks. I'm going to take 4 guys.
And we traded the original 2 first-rounders we had for 1. Now we've maneuvered to get in it.
That's what this guy does.
Pretty unpredictable.
Denver just jumped in front of us. Because we have 47, right? Yeah, 47. Denver just traded for 46. Ishmael Kamagate,
It's going where?
Denver 46. So we are now back on the clock.
Let's go. Is there anybody that I care about? Let's see. Let's see here. Kendall Brown, John Butler, Justin Lewis, Jim Penny,
Darion Sebron, I'm into as well.
Alonde Williams, not bad. Jean Montero, Jordan Hall. I would like Jordan Hall.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
I like him. Ishmael Kamagate. I don't expect them to bring him over though. Is he in the crowd? Good for him, dude. Go get your moment, man.
You were so mad we didn't take this guy.
Don't be a punk.
No way.
Don't-
Yes.
Don't be a punk like Jake LaRavia, not even showing up to the fucking draft. Drafted at 19 and didn't even show up. What a punk. What a punk. Oh, Chip is tweeting. He feels good about something.
Dude, the Grizzlies just made the most draft Twitter pick of all time.
Oh my god.
That's just what the fuck they do. Excuse me. Sorry about that. They just, like, whoever
I've
draft
pushed- I've
Twitter's
pushed a
into,
bunch,
that's
man.
who they take.
He's going to get his moment, folks. Ishmael Kamagate. All right. Pick us in. Shut up, Malika. Who did the Grizzlies take? Jay Bills looks like he died a week ago. Like he looks awful. Looks like the Crypt Keeper. Like I'm assuming by your excitement that it's Josh Minot. That's
No, he's already gone.
Oh, that's right.
Come on, man.
Who took him? The Timberwolves? Minnesota. That's right. So you just said that we took them out. It's not fucking Lester Quinones, is it?
No.
Okay, I would quit the franchise if that happened.
We have not brought this guy up. I got to be honest. I thought this guy was probably going to go undrafted, and he was going to be like my number one undrafted guy. Like, get this guy from undrafted.
So it's not Jordan Hall then.
It's not Jordan Hall.
It's not Hugo Basson.
Let's see where I have him.
Is
Okay,
it Keon
yeah.
Ellis?
Do what?
Is it Keon Ellis?
No, Keon Ellis is a good one though.
I like Keon.
I kind of do too.
Vince Williams from VCU?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, it's 47. Okay, whatever. I can't say a lot. I mean,
It's pretty cool, man.
I will say that I thought we were going to take 2 players. We took 4. That is bonkers. That's fucking bonkers. I did not expect that at all.
While you were gone, me and Frank said the same thing. It's like everyone came into tonight. It's like, oh, the Grizzlies have 3 picks. They'll roll that up into 1 or 2 picks, And Clem is like, actually, I'm going to choose 4 players.
Actually, I'm gonna roll the dice some more. Actually, guys, hold on here. Don't mind me. Vince Williams. Tell me a little bit about Vince.
Yeah, so 4-year guy out of VCU, like stocky wings, 6'5", like 200 pounds, big guy. He's got a huge wingspan. I think like 6'11", 7 feet.
Okay.
Big stock guy, steal block guy. Like I think around 3 combined steals and blocks per game, and really improved as a shooter. I think he shot close to 40% from 3 this year. But just like really good passer, like plays within the game. Can put the ball on the floor a little bit. Not the best athlete of all time. Do you remember Jacob Evans out of Cincinnati?
No.
Okay, he reminds me a little bit of him.
Okay,
that's one of the guys I like. He comped him to Jacob Evans, which makes sense. But dude, I'll be honest with you, like he's cut from the same like David Roddy cloth. Like he's not as big, obviously, as Roddy body wise, but like
He's David
just
Roddy's
the way
best
they
friend,
play.
actually. So we're just gonna bring him in.
No, they kind of like they do similar stuff. Like they just impact the basketball game similar ways. So it makes it, dude.
There's nobody left that I wanted. So okay, great. Okay, good. Go
draft Twitter loves him.
Yeah. Okay.
And I just was like, the Grizzlies are the most freaking draft Twitter team ever.
I really wanted Prochita at 47. He went at 30, like fucking 2 or something or whatever, which is crazy. Obviously, I wanted Rollins. He went at 1 or something.
Yeah.
Bryce went at 35. Like, so I had nobody left. Let's see here. I could have maybe have done Hugo Bassan. I liked him.
Yep.
I liked who's the dude from Purdue who can really pass his ass off? Travion Williams.
Yeah, the big guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded him. Like, he's a really good playmaker. But taking David Roddy, I think limits what you wanted to do. In terms of like if you bring in Roddy, you can't bring in Travion. Because they're like the same spot and same like thing or whatever.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you think that JD Davidson gets drafted?
This is an interesting time in the draft because there are guys who choose not to be drafted so that they can go choose their spot, right?
Yeah.
So it's hard to say, like, is he talented enough? Of course, like, he should be drafted. But, like, if Kendall Brown, like, is he calling teams now and being like, hey, just don't even worry about it. I'll go choose my team and pick the right spot for me.
I am shocked we didn't take Kendall Brown. I'll be
honest.
honest.
There he goes right there.
Oh, going to what, the Timberwolves? Yeah.
I guess the Timberwolves have been involved in a lot of trades. I wonder if they still have that.
I'm shocked. I mean, like, I feel like his defense is Matisse.
It's actually Indiana.
It's so fucking elite. But his offense is awful. It's just not good. I don't know. I think he's a pick I can easily see in the round 2, panning out.
Kendall, there were some people who had Kendall Brown like in the
top
teens.
20.
Yeah. And I didn't want any part of him, to be honest with you, in the teens. But here, yeah, of course, like 48, sure. Like, Jake, go wild. Draft Kendall Brown.
God, I'm still trying to wrap my head around on the night, dude. Man,
the Grizzlies like drafted a type of player with LaRavia, Roddy, and Vince. Like Kennedy Chandler is not. He's different, right? Like he's a one and done super athlete, point guard. But one of my favorite draft guys, PD Webb, he calls them the connectors. They're like, clearly these guys aren't going to be superstars, right? But if you're getting guys who can play for you on rookie contracts while you're having to pay Ja, Jaren, Desmond, Dylan, Brandon, like all these guys that are coming up for big extensions. If 2 of these 3 or 2 of these 4 pop and you get now cheap rotation players, like that's a huge win. You know what I mean? So they went with a type. Analytics love them. They're smart basketball players. I don't know. Just makes sense. Like, dude, these guys just do it every year. They draft guys who can contribute every single year.
I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, like, last year we drafted Santi. I went and I watched a whole bunch of his stuff, and I'll do the same thing tonight. I'll eat some dinner and I'll watch Jake film some Roddy stuff. I didn't get too far into their stuff. I just didn't think they were in the range that we were going to go. They hadn't come in for workouts. I just didn't, I didn't put in the effort for them. I do like Kennedy. We've talked about that. I think he's going to be a super likable kid here in Memphis. You know, he's from this area. He's very talented. You know, so I'm excited for that.
Yeah, man. I was not, again, like incredibly excited about the idea of Kennedy Chandler
I like 29
in the 20s.
Yeah.
Right. But again, like if you're drafting this guy in the 30s in the second round, and he may be your backup point guard for a long time, and he's good buddies with Ja,
Yeah.
like how can you not be into that? You know,
That is the most predictable pick is Isaiah Mobley going to the Cleveland Cavaliers to go play with his brother. That is so predictable that everyone's like, hey, you go get my fucking brother, bro. You better go get my brother, bro. It's great. Yeah, I don't know if he makes the league at all, whatever, but you know, he's got good size. You know,
he does.
He does. Really like you know, his brother's great. Fucking Evan Mobley's awesome. Uh-oh. I don't think your dog likes Isaiah.
Solid analysis.
Do you think that Cade Cunningham goes 1 if they redraft the draft from last year?
Yes.
Really? Over Evan?
Yeah, I do.
Over Scotty Barnes?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What do you think, Frank?
I mean, Scotty had a pretty great year, and so did Mobley before he
Yeah.
went down. But yeah, I think I'd have to give it to Cade. He just the upside that he flashed was pretty scary.
Big Cade was really good after the All-Star break. Like really, really good.
I know. I just feel like if Scotty's not as good as he is, the Raptors don't make the playoffs. You know.
I would not. Like I really like Scotty Barnes, but yeah, I think Cade's. Okay. I think we're gonna look back on the Scotty Rookie of the Year thing and be like, huh, that was weird. That was the same year as Cade and Mobley. I think Cade and Mobley are up there for me, and then this kind of a tier of like Scotty, Jalen, Franz, Giddey, those guys. That's not to like. I'm not knocking Scotty in any way. He's very, very
Sounds like
good.
you are.
This,
Sounds like you,
this
hate
last
Scotty.
year's draft is pretty special, man. Like the fact that Zaire started games in the playoffs and couldn't get on the second team All NBA, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
but that's really because he started really slow, right? You know, I think if you project extrapolate his numbers based on the second half, he easily makes the like first 2 teams. But because you have,
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Like who's he replacing?
Hold on, let me pull it up real quick.
Like Herb Jones was damn near a first team All Defense guy, and he was second team.
Okay, let's see here. All right, so the first team was Scotty Barnes, Cade Cunningham, Jalen Green, Evan Mobley, Franz Wagner.
He's definitely not replacing any of those guys.
Second team is Bones Highland, Herb Jones, Chris Duarte, and Desumu. I think.
Yeah, he can get Duarte's ass out of here.
thank
Duarte's like 30
Yes.
years old.
I mean, Chris Duarte and Bones Highland and fucking Desumu. I think that if you project Zaire's numbers based on his second half stuff, he could take out any one of those guys. I don't think he's better than Giddey, and he's not better than Herb Jones.
No, definitely not. I don't think he's better than Bones either, but I do think.
But like, yeah, I mean,
just as a rookie, like I wouldn't
Yeah.
trade Zaire for Bones straight up. I wouldn't trade Zaire for anyone on that second team except I would trade him for Giddey. I don't think I'd trade him for Herb. I think I'd just keep rolling with the upside of Zaire.
Yeah.
But no, I mean he was bad. His the first like 20 games or so
I agree.
was
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
pretty
Yeah.
rough. And then he got hurt, and then he came back, and he was like, "Whoa, this is like a different player."
Yeah, totally.
He's really good.
Like, so much so that like it, he now projects to be like a really good starter. I don't think he's, an all-star level player, but definitely a person that, I would put like around like a Trevor Ariza level maybe or so in terms of like, talent like and like a production or something.
Wow, I also just realized another Williams to the Grizzlies with Vince.
Oh, yeah. Do y'all think that Ryan Rollins and Patrick Baldwin actually do anything on the team this year for the Warriors?
No. I mean, it's a second round pick and the 29th pick.
It's fair.
They usually don't do a whole lot. Unless the Grizzlies pick them, then they become like first team all rookie. That's what I'm saying, man. You're over here killing our guys.
Because I only like one of the four we took, man. Golden State has another pick.
It says proposed trade to Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
And Mark Tatum is reading off a hell of a trade.
Okay, so I have no idea who Tyrese Martin is. Can you tell me a little bit about him?
He played at UConn.
Yeah, he played.
He didn't make my board. I didn't get into Tyrese Martin, to be honest with you.
Gotcha.
I got nothing.
Honestly, I watched a video earlier today, and he was on there, and I was like, "This guy's so far down, I don't care." But now he's being drafted, and I'm like, "Shit, I don't know."
Man, I got to say, I thought this last year. I have so much respect for those people who sit up there like on the ESPN broadcast booth for this amount of time and are still like rocking and rolling at this point in the draft. Like, dude, I am like slow blinking over here. I'm thirsty. Like, dude, how do these people do this, man? Like,
they have commercials, they can like,
yeah,
they have drinks underneath the table.
Yeah.
They have cocaine.
But I still like so much credit. They have to like look presentable. I'm in a backwards hat and a t-shirt.
I've used the bathroom at least like 6 times. I've had a 6-pack of beer and I'm letting it all out. It's ridiculous.
New level of respect here.
Yeah, DC. I mean, but I feel as though Kuminga and Moses Moody both I think have really good potential. This year's crop, I think, was more big swing stuff as well. But I would be shocked if Moody and Kuminga don't play more this upcoming season. I don't see them bringing back everybody. They just cannot afford to bring back everybody. They have to pay.
Yes, they can.
Jordan Poole.
Those guys are rich.
They have to pay Otto Porter. They have to pay Wiggins. They have to pay Kevin Looney. I don't know, man. I get it. They have money, but if you're like a repeat offender, you're gonna have to pay like $700 million next year or something. It's ridiculous. I could be crazy though. I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, like he has a lot of money, but
no, I do agree with DC though. Like if a guy like Moses Moody can't crack the rotation, really, then I don't see any of these two guys that they drafted. No, Baldwin. That's going to be what's the name of their G League team? Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
Right? Santa Cruz. Hey, it's going to be some Santa Cruz All-Stars right there.
We'll see.
Especially Baldwin, man. He's got I know. I kind of caught myself on Baldwin there. I don't know. Maybe 2 years from now, he'll be a Santa Cruz All-Star.
You hate Ryan Reynolds so much. Ryan Reynolds is going to fucking murder the Summer League.
He will be a Santa Cruz All-Star.
He will.
He'll be a Summer League All-Star.
He's going to be a Summer League MVP. Watch. He's going to win that shit.
Josh Selby right there.
He is a killer, man. I'm really sad we didn't get him.
Carlo Matkovic from Croatia. High motor.
I've never heard of this guy.
He's got a high motor.
Yeah. Devin Booker's been traded. Yeah, I agree. From Kendall Jenner.
Oh, from Kendall Jenner. Yeah.
Maybe
Probably a good career move.
it might be a good career move. I feel like those girls, they're like the Monstars in Space Jam. Their vaginas just take away all these guys' talent. If you look at Reggie Bush, Lamar Odom, Chris Humphries, Devin Booker, like so many dudes that they've hooked up with, and they just ruin their entire careers.
Forgot about Reggie Bush.
It was he was the first, man.
Man, it's like anytime someone asks, like, what's the best college football player you've seen? Like Reggie Bush is high on that list.
Man, hold on. D'Angelo Williams was awesome, dude. Come on, bro.
He was. He just
Dude,
wasn't better
come
than
on.
Reggie Bush.
He was better than Reggie Bush. Come on.
No.
Look at
Look,
their numbers. Look at their
D'Angelo-
numbers.
Okay, but one
D'Angelo
played
was
against
number-
UAB and the other one played in USC. You know,
Oh my God. Come
like
on.
Ty Washington with his Memphis Grizzlies hat on. All right, it's so stupid how they do that. I just
It is.
like,
It's stupid.
what they're making them put on a hat of a team they'll never play on like the off chance the trade falls through. When has the trade ever fallen through? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
this is ridiculous. Give them the right hat. You know?
But hold on. Going back to Reggie Bush versus D'Angelo here. Who do you think?
Oh, come on.
Who do you think had a better pro career?
It's
D'Angelo.
close. It's
D'Angelo.
pretty close. No, I think you're forgetting. Reggie Bush was a disappointment, but he was a good pro.
Dude, look at it right now. I bet you all of D'Angelo's stats wise are better than for Reggie Bush's. I feel like
You
Bush-
may be right.
I
It's
feel
close.
like Bush gets a lot of love because of the college he played at, but D'Angelo number wise has been better than him since fucking day one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, JD Davison, there you go. All right.
There you go. Yeah, it's so D'Angelo has 1,000 more yards and 16 more touchdowns.
D'Angelo was really good, man.
No, he was. Reggie was definitely a disappointment in the league.
Yeah, but it's what, like, I think he was pick number 2 behind
It's like Mario Williams. Was that
Yeah.
that guy?
Yeah. I was like, the hell's his name? He went to the Texans. And then D'Angelo, I think, was like picked like 24 or something or whatever for the Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like him and Jake Delhomme and Steve
Jonathan Stewart.
John. Yeah, that's what was annoying. They drafted D'Angelo and then drafted Jonathan Stewart the next year, and it was like a smash and dash thing or whatever. And Jake Delhomme just never got good after like 1 year, and like it just sucked. I was in a fantasy league, and this dude took D'Angelo like top 10. I was like, come on, man, Jesus Christ, like come on, bro.
Sounds like some Homer.
Yeah, Frank fucking beat me like in the NBA Dynasty League this year. I was really upset about it. It's ridiculous. All my guys got injured. I played LaMelo Ball the last week, and he had so many turnovers that it cost me the assist, like turnover thing or whatever. And Frank took it. It was like, come on, man. Oh, it was heartbreaking.
It was crazy how close it was at the end. Like, it really did come down to like the last night.
Sucks. It's all good. I'm gonna cut a bunch of people. It's already cut fucking Lonzo Ball because his knees messed up for life, apparently. How many picks we got left here?
Like 5, I think.
Oh, okay. Almost
5
over.
or 6.
All right, so let's just get into the draft then. So far, who are y'all's favorite teams in terms of what they were able to do tonight?
Off the top of my head, I'm gonna pull it up so I have the full thing in front
I
of
mean,
me.
off the top of my head, I would say that the Pistons, right?
Pistons
Oh,
for sure.
It's only 58 picks this year because there
Yes.
were 2 forfeits. So I
Yeah.
guess there's only like 2 or 3 picks left.
Yeah. I mean, Ivy and Jalen Duren
Yes.
really project well. I
Yes.
think they're going to join that team, and it's really exciting for Pistons fans. It's the first time that they've been really able to be excited about the future in a while. So much talent that team is really doing. Their management group is really doing their for due diligence and everything. Trading away Jeremy Grant for I guess nothing, but it landed them Jalen Duren. So it's pretty cool, man.
I completely agree with that. I would also say, just based off who I liked in the draft, is San Antonio getting Jeremy Sohan,
really?
Branham, and Blake Wesley.
Wesley and Branham. Oh,
Yeah.
who could have done that? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't trade him for the Grizzlies haul, man.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. That's crazy.
My favorite draft so far is the Grizzlies, for sure. It's the best one.
They've just done yeoman work. Who all did
Houston, that's a good shout, too.
Yeah, who all
Houston.
did they get? I can't remember. I don't have the whole thing in front of me.
Let's see.
They got,
the Rockets.
Jabari. I know that.
They
He's
obviously got
awesome.
Jabari.
And then I feel like they got somebody else that I really like also.
Tari Eason and Wendell
Tari
Moore, but
Yeah.
looks like maybe that one was traded.
Victari and Jabari is great. I mean, it really shores up what their team lacked last year, which is a really good forward spot and everything. I mean, get to add Tari, who's amazing at defense, super high potential on a team that did not play defense last year at all. You get to add Jabari Smith, who gives them a really good post scorer, wing guy that's not just going to jack up a bunch of bad shots like a Kevin Porter. Super cool. Did they need a point guard? I don't know where they go to get a more veteran leader, but they're a few years out from being a really legit top 8 contender.
Yeah, they've definitely got a good foundation there. DC, you know who the third one was? It was Tari, Jabari, and I think they've gotten one other, but there's been every time I look at it,
there's trades, man. I don't know. It's crazy right now.
I didn't know if someone had that one. Oh, Ty. They got Ty 29.
Ty. Oh, that's right. Yeah, who also projects well. I just think that they have to get rid of Kevin Porter as their point. He's just he's not a point guard at all. And his ego is insane. He's got really big attitude issues. If memory serves me, the Grizzlies played the Rockets late in the season, and he wouldn't leave the court at one point. He was arguing with his coach at another point. It was, and they left the court, went to the locker room. I don't like that kid, man. There's a reason why the Cavs traded him. I feel like you have to get him off your team. I don't know. So, Ty could be a good point guard. I don't know if he's a natural. He's definitely not a Kennedy Chandler, who took a natural point guard.
I agree with that. I had Kennedy over Ty, and I feel pretty good about that. I agree with that. Another one that took several guys that I like was the Thunder. I like Chet, obviously, at 2. Jang, I'm not the biggest fan of at 11, but they did get Jalen Williams at 12 and the other Jalen Williams at 34. And I do like both of those guys. They got both Jalen Williams. That's actually
Both
crazy.
Jalen Williams.
Jay and Jalen.
Yeah, very, very weird. Yeah, DC. I forget exactly what happened, but he got busted on a play, and he started throwing a damn tantrum. You're right, and he wouldn't leave the court. I remember Rev Knight and Pete Pranica being like, "What is Kevin Porter doing?" It was so bizarre. He refused to come out, and then he wouldn't leave the court, and then he went to the locker room. Then he came back. It was super childish. I was so shocked by his really immature behavior. I love Jalen Williams, but as we've said, I don't like Usman, and I'm not a big Chet fan. I know most analytic guys love Chet. I just see like another Lightning Bowl or something. I mean, I'm sure he'll prove me
Bowl.
wrong. I know. I just, he'll prove me wrong, I'm sure, but I just until he shows it on the court in the NBA, I don't trust it. So
here's the thing with Chet though, is like, I mean, you watched it. You watched that game against Gonzaga. Jalen Duren, who is a specimen, strong as an ox. He could not move Chet to say. He went at him multiple times, and Chet blocked the shot Chet blocked the shot every time. I can go pull the game up right now.
Go pull the game up right now.
Okay, no problem.
Pull the game up
I'll send it to you right now. I'll send it to you. YouTube. Where's YouTube? They threw it at him multiple times. Hang on.
I remember Chet's stats were not good that game, and he didn't play that.
But you have to watch the game.
Come on, man.
No, but anyway, so like Duren went in there the first like 3 possessions. Gui Santos. All right.
Who?
From Brazil.
I'm shocked that Kai Soto hasn't gone, actually. I thought he might get in there at the end or something.
Justin Lewis is going to looks like he's going undrafted, which surprises me. Yeah, I mean, this is the point in that draft, kind of like we were talking about, where they're just going to start taking guys you've never heard of to basically retain the asset of like, when you need to throw nothing into a trade, you can trade the draft rights to Gui Santos for nothing.
Yeah. That's fair.
So it's like these guys, like Justin Lewis at this point, is probably like, "Don't draft me. I'll just go pick my team."
That's what what's the white kid's name who went to the Lakers? He played for like Georgetown, and then he went to
McClung. Matt McClung. Yeah.
Matt McClung. Yeah.
Yeah. No, anyways, with Chet, I think the guy's a special defender. He's gone up, like everyone's tried to challenge him every year, and he's always been the top guy in his class. He did nothing to sway me that he shouldn't have been, one of the top guys this year as well. Like I said, the game against Memphis, Duren really tried to go at him multiple times, and Chet blocked him a lot. It wasn't like Duren was shoving Chet around and dunking on him and stuff, right? Like, I understand the guy's skinny and the body is obviously a bit of a concern, but he has some functional strength there. Like, he doesn't get moved around all that often. Will he? Of course, he'll be like 20 years old in the NBA. Yes. Like for 2 or 3 years, he will get moved around some in the NBA, especially like, what's his name? Joel Embiid. But like everyone gets moved around by Joel Embiid. But I think the guy's a special defensive prospect, and he's got quite a bit of skill to go with that. So, and then I love both Jalen Williams, man. I think that was a good haul for OKC. And, they took the upside swing on Ousmane Dieng. And when you have 40 first-round picks, you better freaking take some swings, Like the Poku thing doesn't look like it's going to work. But, hey, take the swing, man. If he hits, who knows, right?
Yeah.
Jabari Walker went to Portland at 57. I was hoping Jabari, we could get him on like
we get drafted or something, maybe.
Team. Yeah. I actually like him. Damn.
I feel like you had a couple of other guys that I liked. Here, let's see.
Let me see. Justin Lewis and John Butler are my highest guys.
Hey, I'm hoping. I like Jordan Hall. I'm hoping he doesn't get drafted and we can pick him up, or Hugo Besson maybe or something or whatever. Jordan Hall is super talented out of St. Joe's, I believe. 6'8" guard. He plays defense. He can hit shots. He's not the best athlete or anything. So he's inconsistent, of course. He played at St. John's, but I would love to pick him up and see what he's got.
Yeah,
and like Hugo Besson is a offensive maestro. I'm also shocked that like Jean Montero hasn't been drafted yet. But like Hugo is 6'7", really crafty on the wings. He's almost like a really big Bino Udrih or something. Very, very smooth scorer. He's not good on defense. He gets busted up all the time. His footwork is not good.
Alondis Williams, that's another one. I kind of like him.
From Wake Forest.
Yeah, the second best prospect on Wake Forest.
Nice. First is Tim Duncan, and then Chris Paul, and then Jake LaRavia.
That's funny.
All right, guys. Any last thoughts here as we close it up?
I will say each of the 4 prospects the Grizzlies selected.
Are you
excuse
okay?
me? Yeah, excuse me. I got a little choked up there.
want to say I'm Batman.
They all shot, excuse me, 38% or better from 3 in their last college
Cool.
season. 3,
Oh.
4 shooters.
Like, dude,
potentially.
hey,
I mean,
like I said, I'm gonna eat my food. I'm gonna watch a bunch of stuff on YouTube, interviews, and what have you. And then by tomorrow or the next day, I'm sure I'll like all of our guys. I just at this current moment, knowing that
Let's go.
knowing
You're gonna
that
like him.
we could have had Malachi and we passed, it hurts. It hurts really bad. And then knowing that we could have had EJ Liddell, that sucks. We could have had Blake Wesley. You know, I'll get over it because I have to. I don't have a choice.
we'll miss Milton.
Yes, that's a good shout. Yeah, I will miss D'Anthony Melton a lot. I was a huge fan of
You were.
his
Yeah.
in the draft, and he's been really good for the Grizz. He's still like 23. He's still a young player.
He is. I think his biggest knock is he's just small, man. He's just, he's 6'2".
He's 6'2". He's got the long arms, but like at the end of the day, you're 6'2".
You're
You
6'2".
know.
Yeah.
But I thoroughly enjoyed getting to watch him as a Grizzly, and we'll miss him. And he's going to a really good situation in Philly, so I'm happy for him there. The Grizzlies clearly had a type in this draft, just like they've had a type basically every draft they've done under Kleiman, and I appreciate them sticking to their guns on that. And I think they got some fun players, and I actually think our summer league team is going to be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, they got guys that do so. You know, I think so many times we fixate on like, can this guy shoot? Like that's obviously like the goal of the basketball game is to score more points than the other team, right? And I think so many times like, all right, we have to shoot better than them, but there's so many other ways to achieve that, right? And they find the margins. They find those guys who maybe are overlooked for some reason, right? Like Desmond Bane, he was overlooked because he's got a negative wingspan. He was a little bit older. Turns out he's fantastic. Now you got David Roddy, a little bit bigger than your traditional wing typically would be in the NBA, but the guy was killing people at Colorado State. Jake LaRavia, same thing, like 6'8", doesn't look like an NBA wing, but I mean, you turn on the tape and you're like, oh my God. I mean, this guy is cooking people. Kennedy, super cool to have like the Memphis kid back. Didn't have to use a first round
I do like
pick.
Kennedy Chandler.
Could replace
I agree with
Tyus.
that.
Yep. And then Vince is like cut from the same cloth as Roddy and LaRavia. So they've got the type, the toolsy player who can do a whole lot of things. Like here, all right, here's our bottom line. The Grizzlies, the way they draft their players, they draft players who have multiple paths to being productive NBA players, not like if the shot falls, they'll be a good player. They have different ways that this guy can be a successful NBA player. And I always appreciate the fact that they do that. And it's worked for them so far. So another good haul. I'm excited about it.
Frank, any last words?
I was a little, some of the prospects that were on the board at our picks in the, I guess, was it 19 and 24 for Roddy?
23, yeah.
23. Yeah, there were some names on the board that I liked, but, you know, watching Roddy, he looks like a beast. LaRavia, I think, fits a need for us. Getting Kennedy Chandler at 38, I think, is a home run for the city, the team. I mean, he could be a great backup for Ja. Yeah, I don't know much about Vince Williams, but 38% from 3 is great. He looks like he's got some 3-and-D upside. So I like all the picks from the Grizz. Shout out to the Pistons. Great draft for the Pistons. I can't wait to why they're going to be my league pass team this year.
Awesome. I hope that Frank eventually comes out of the bunker that he's been living in for the last 4 months.
I've been locked in my house. Nobody will let me out.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's been a lot of fun. It was a long night. I had a little bit of a condition fit, but I will get over it. Chip will talk me off the ledge. Whenever we get more into summer league and stuff, we will definitely have a video just kind of showcasing all the players and what they're doing and stuff. I'll probably wait until after the summer league so we can like have more highlight videos and stuff and we really get into it. So probably about a week or two. If there's any news trade wise, we will be sure to put that out, in some kind of function and talk about how that affects the team going forward. We'd like to thank everybody that showed up tonight, especially DC, who's been waiting for us for the last, year to come back and have a video and everything. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. All right, guys. I'm just gonna call it, man. All right, guys. Anything else?
Great
That's it.
night. Enjoy
See you
the
guys.
All right, guys. Until next time.
This the finale on the first round for Vince Carter.
It's over! It's over, ladies and gentlemen!